Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm so close to having my breakfast done before we went live, and I would have made it if I didn't have to spend ages hunting for some things. So it threw me behind. So close to actually having finished my breakfast before stream. But kia ora to you all. Why did I take a bite of the apple? I knew I was going to be talking. Kia ora, Beatty. How are you? Welcome in. It is, of course, Matariki here in New Zealand. So, happy Matariki or Mānawatia, Matariki. I hope you're all doing well. I really butchered that, but I do my best with Te Reo. I'm still very new to Te Reo, but I do my best because I think it's important to learn, to share, and to embrace. So Matariki, we'll go into it a little bit later on, but Matariki it's timed around when a certain cluster of stars becomes visible in the sky, which is known as the Pleiades cluster for the rest of the world, but Matariki is the name of the star cluster here in Aotearoa. So it's kind of like Māori New Year, but it's a little bit more than Māori New Year. I do actually have a wonderful Matariki colouring book that we may switch to later on. I would be colouring it. It is really what I wanted to colour today, and it was in the plans. However, as some of you are a little aware, this month hasn't been to plan. Elizabeth, hello. Hope you're doing well also. Yes, I'm getting there. There's been a lot. So we'll do a little bit of a catch up. If you're watching us on the VOD, we are also going to be... I don't really need to go anything too gross, I think. I don't know. We're going to do some catch up. This will probably take 10 or 15 minutes if you want to skip. But yeah. So I have not done any colouring except the colouring I have done on stream this month, and we've played video games on stream this month, which should show how little colouring I have done this month. I think right now I stand at 3 pages completed, which are the Camellia and Jacova ones, and a little bit of work on the Thomas Kincaid page, and that's all I've done. And a big part of that has just been my brain has been in overwhelm. Because of a lot of stuff that's been going on, and so sometimes I need colouring for my mental health, and sometimes I need video games, and lately it's been video games. That's okay, that happens. So this month it's not going to be a big month of colouring, and that's okay. But the other thing on top of all of this is there's been lots of missed streams for medical appointments lately, and as I've talked about, I have been on the wait list for an operation that I have finally gotten the A-OK for. So we missed Tuesday's stream because I had my final pre-op appointments. This was like the last hurdle. This is the last point where someone could go, yeah, no, we're not doing this, and then it wouldn't happen, or it would be delayed again, or something else would happen, so I've basically been waiting 5 years for this, but I've been officially on the wait list for a year, so it's finally happened. I had the appointments on Tuesday. It was 2 hours of appointments. It was very, very long appointments because I am having a op for getting my uterus out for endometriosis. So we're tweaking those bits out, and I cannot wait. But yes, the appointments all went well. Everything has gone A-OK, and I have been given all the final sign-offs. So at the end of the month, in 10 days, I will be having an operation. So that is awesome. It's good to finally have that sign off, but it's been a lot of nerves. Not so much. I have a lot of history. I think anyone with chronic illness has a lot of history with medical professionals and not feeling like your concerns are being heard, or feeling anxious going to appointments because they hold a lot of power and can stop you getting solutions that you know you need for your body. So that's something that I still very much deal with. And so things like these appointments have been very nerve-wracking. I'm still feeling very on edge that they might come in and go, nah, we've had to cancel it. Even a simple thing like, oh, we've had to cancel it because of an urgent appointment, or I suddenly get a cold, or something, so I'm trying not to let that overwhelm me, but I am aware that I am feeling very overwhelmed lately because of all of this, because of that being on edge, that consistent, ready to go. So it's something that I've noticed, and that's why I'm being very gentle to myself this month. And if all I want to do is play video games, that's all I'm doing. We've had a couple of streams where we did colouring supply organisation and stuff like that. Like, it's been an odd month for streams, but it's also what we've needed to do. So, I appreciate you all being there for that. Small, hello. Glitter, glitter, glitter. We do love our glitters. One day I should do a glitter organisation stream. But yeah, it's all been good news so far. So the only things left to do is I have to go for some blood tests next week, which are just standard pre-op blood tests, just to make sure everything's functioning fine, but I have no worries about those. We have to get my blood group, yada, yada, yada. So we'll have stream today, stream on Sunday, stream on Tuesday, stream on Friday. I won't be streaming this Sunday because my operation's on the Monday, so I'm not going to stream on the Sunday, purely because, one, I've got family coming in from out of town. My aunt is going to come in and going to help because I am the driver for Mum, and I can't drive because I'm going to be knocked out for an operation. So she's going to come down to play driver for Mum and just be an extra person for Mum. Mum's coming as my support person to the hospital. And also it's the day before. I have a couple things I have to do prior, like the day before the surgery. I have to do a couple things day of surgery, stuff like that. So it's good. It's explore, I don't know what that means. I'm not good with the youth speak. I recognise words as youth speak. But kia ora, welcome in. Did you discuss your injection schedule and concerns with dysgeusia? Yes, so we had to discuss a lot of medications. So I am they're asking inappropriate questions. Yeah, we try to keep things G-rated around here. Let's not. We're going to remove that. Thank you for the apology. Yeah, we try to keep things G-rated around here. We try to keep things cute, bubbly. Fair it that way. Yeah. I did discuss my injection schedule. So, as I said, I would normally have a injection Tuesday, Wednesday next week. You have a good day too. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good time zone. It's very early in the morning here. I'm still also drinking coffee. So yeah, I would normally have an injection Tuesday next week. But I have to stop. I can't have my injection that day, and I also have to stop some of my meds that day as well. None of my brain vitamins, none of my mental health ones, but a few of my regular vitamins. Because surprisingly, some vitamins actually can affect things in surgery. So they're like, you're stopping all vitamins on this day. I also have to stop some painkillers as well. So yeah, there's that a few days before surgery, which is part of the reason why I also don't want to put my pressure on to stream the Sunday before surgery, because I'm going to be operating with no painkillers, no injection, and we're going to be in pain. So it's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough week next week. We're going to do the best we can. And then on top of that, post-surgery, I am not taking an injection for 6 weeks as well. But I am allowed to be back on all my painkillers. So, yeah, we're also going to be... one of the things Jackie mentioned was she will make sure she's keeping an eye on my CRP, which is an inflammation marker through blood tests. And if I do get too inflamed, I can go on steroids temporarily. It's not ideal, but I can do a temporary dose of steroids if I start flaring up really, really badly. But yeah, it's going to be a painful 6 weeks afterwards, because 6 weeks post-op I also can't take my injection. So we're going to potentially flare right up, but it is a short amount of time to go through this with a better outcome, because we're going to be removing one of the reasons that I get a lot of pain. So as much as it's going to suck, should be good. So yeah, the op itself is keyhole. It is all operations come with risks, but it is relatively, it's not something that's particularly risky for me. There is so it should be keyhole and then 2 days in hospital, and then so I should be out Wednesday as well, so there'll be no stream on the Tuesday obviously, because stuff like that too. But yeah, and then 6 weeks recovery. I have the whole week booked off work with the option to take more time if needed. And yeah, we had a good discussion about me getting out, getting moving and stuff like that post-op, because that's going to be one of the big things. So my walking frame's going to be there. They've just said the first time that you get up, we need you to have a nurse nearby. And I was like, yeah, I would anyway. But they're like, we're pretty confident once you get up and get going, you're going to be fine. So yeah, it's been a lot of that, a lot of medical stuff. And then, yeah, just a lot of nerves around it. But one of the other things that I've been doing, because I've been playing a lot of video games, I ended up downloading some free demos and stuff like that on my Switch, and playing different things on the computer. But I was looking for things that were a little bit more active, like something to get that nervous energy out, something to like physically get me moving as well, because of course, you know, as somebody who has limited mobility, sometimes it's very easy to just sit there all day. So I was looking for things to get me moving, and I ended up finding like a rhythm boxing game. It's like DDR but with your hands. It's the only way I can describe it. And it's designed to be like, it's fitness boxing basically, where you use the sensors of the controllers and it makes you punch in different ways, but it picks up on the sensor controllers of like your movements and stuff, and you have to put some force into this to actually like land the punches. So I ended up doing that for the last couple of days, and I enjoyed it so much I went and brought the full game of it, because I was like, this is actually really fun. So I have been punching the air so much over the last 2 days that now like we're all tight in here, because I've just been enjoying just like punch, and it gets you going. So yeah, so that's been the other big thing I've been up to the last 2 days, is a lot of fitness boxing. And then I also got Ring Fit Adventure that I was trying as well, which again is also a lot of energy. So part of me thinks I should also get Just Dance. But I think because the sample of Just Dance I tried, you can do it without moving your legs, so you could do it sitting in a chair, which is the main thing. The fitness boxing one does actually have a chair sitting option too, so it's really great for if my legs, like I've been doing some standing up and then some moving, but then if the legs are getting really, I can sit down. So yeah. Oh god, my nose wants to start running now. So that's kind of been the last couple of days and stuff like that. It's just much of a muchness really. But yeah. I think that's everything. I don't know. I'm in a space. Brain. Double A. Hello. Sorry, I just bumped the laptop because the mic cord was caught under it. Right, so let's switch over to the screen. I can do stuff. Sorry, you're getting terrible bitten nails today because I don't have the energy to put fakes on. Oh. Right, that's the rest of my apple that I need to finish before it goes brown. So what we're going to work on today is Annee Day. Good old Annee Day. So this one is by Morgan O'Brien, and it is a I know words. Wow. You can tell I'm having one of those days where my brain is struggling to form words. I'm struggling with words today. It really feels like clunk, clunk, clunk. We could be in real space, which could be cool, but we're also in space in a place, but I don't know where that is. Yeah, words are hard and I can't even process what it means. Oh gosh. That's words. Good words. Good words, double. Oh my gosh. You did get some synthetic gold, posted some test swatches in the Discord. Fantastic. Oh god, my nose is starting to run too. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, so I've done a little bit in the first Annee Day, as you can see, and I do the same technique for all of these, where I use water-based markers as watercolours, so these colours that are marked are my Annee Day colours, and yeah, we use them as watercolours, and then I sometimes use like washi tape and stickers and stuff like that to decorate as well, or to, and of course glitters and stuff like that. So yeah, so I pulled out my washi tape. That's why I was running late this morning, because I spent ages trying to find some craft knives, and then I just pulled a bunch of random ones out from a box, so I hope this one is sharp in there. And then yeah, we've still got a few to go. I could just do it in order, but no, if I do it in order, then I don't have to think, and I don't want to think today. I really don't want to think. The brain hurts too much to think. So the next time coloured is this one. So yeah, I have the PDF version. It's great because we can pull out pages and then have them like this, and then I can bring you in just a little bit more. Less decisions are better sometimes. Exactly. That's part of the reason why I was like Annee Day as well, because I didn't have to think, because she has a preset colour palette. Why have I now got hiccups? Yeah, so she's got a preset color palette, and then, you know, the hardest decision is going to be if I want to use washi tapes and just finding a washi tape. I had the day off and I took 2 naps today. Sometimes you need good nap days. Sometimes you need those nap days so badly. Sorry, my inbox is going to be stupid full at work. Yeah, I was meant to finish some stuff at work yesterday, and the last few days again have been so full on busy that I haven't had a chance to do my extra work, and now I'm 3 weeks behind again. Can you explain how to use watercolor brush pens, if you know how to use them, or if they can be used in the same way as you use the super tips? Do I have any watercolor brush pens? I have some brush pens, I guess are technically watercolor brush pens, like the water-based markers and the brush pens. I just use them the same as I use super tips. Also, hey Shannon, but yeah, I think most of my markers are like super tip style markers. I have a couple of Tombos and a couple of like generic brush markers, but I honestly just use them the same as my super tips. I'm sleepy. I don't know why I slept so much this day and today. I forgot paper towels. You made me yawn and I'm not sleepy? Sorry. Sorry. I don't mean to, but I'm also sleepy. I don't know why. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday, Shannon. Watercolor brush told me to ask you how to use them. Yeah, so I don't have any like official watercolor brush pens. I have some that I mix with my super tips and I just use them. I use them straight as super tips. I often do this too, where I'll put some color on a non-absorbent surface and pick it up and use it as watercolor. The great thing with brush pens is they are, you can like flick with them, so they're a little easier to blend big areas. There is on my channel, there's like 1,000,000,001 playlists, but there is, I did set up a water-based marker playlist, and there's a couple of streams that I did with Kirby Roseanne's Dark Fairy Tales, and I really made an effort during those streams. I was doing the Red Riding Hood page to explain how I use water-based markers directly on the page. So that would probably be your best starting point if you want info directly from me. I can try to answer things, but it's not like a 1 minute do this and you're done. Like, there's a lot of different ways to use brush markers, which is kind of the fun of brush markers, water-based markers. Like, there's a lot of different ways to use it. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. I'm also really struggling with words today. I can feel it. I can feel my brain is going clunk, 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 and it's just not ideal for trying to stream. You're gonna get weird words, Amy. Right, I'm trying to remember where I put all my darks. I'll look at those videos, no problem. And yeah, like, I know why Candace sent you to me, because Candace and I have had many, I love Candace, she's a sweetheart, but yeah, we've had a lot of talks about water-based markers and stuff like that, so. But yeah, if you want tips about using water-based markers as watercolors today, you're in the right space today for that. We may color directly on the page for them, but we're more likely to be doing watercolors. Ooh. Right. It's like typo brain, Amy. Pretty much. It's pretty much typo brain. That is a really good way to explain it. So when we first started Annee Day many moons ago, the thing about Annee Day, if you look at the way the title page is written, because it's A-N-N-E-E, and the first E has a little wiggly above it. I can't remember what they're called. They have an actual name. We've said that it's Amy Day because it does look like Amy, like the little wiggly above looks like, makes it, if you squint, look like an I, and then the two ends form an M, so you can make it Amy Day. And so we started back when I had my blue here, and so we decided Annee would be blue, so that's why Annee has been blue all this whole time. I do miss my blue hair. It was fun. It's just so much effort to maintain and keep up, and I ain't got spoons to do that anymore. I don't even dye my hair anymore, so you get all my greys. Maybe one day I'll go back and re-dye my hair, but yeah, it's a lot. And honestly, I ain't got spoons. Jai, hello, Marina Odoha on Matariki Day. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful Matariki as well. I was saying earlier that I do actually have the Matariki colouring book, and we might pull it out a bit later on, but for now, I want to work on any day, so we're doing any day. I'm sleepy and low on spoons, so we'll curl up. You're in the right space here today, Joe. We're very much in lazy mode today. We're in the no brain spoons day. Words are hard today. I mean, they're hard a lot of days, but they're hard today. But yes, have a good look. So I like having someone to do my hair for me. Only thing I got to do is sit there and pick colours. Yeah, if I could afford to have someone do my hair for me, it would be a different story. But I always did my own because it was way cheaper. But yeah. I still have all the stuff to do my blue. I have enough that I could actually, especially if I trim my hair shorter again, I could do one more. I could do blue. But like, if I do it, like, we're doing it, and I don't know if I want to. I did think about possibly just pulling out like my front sections and just doing a blue streak. And then I only have to dye like the front sections of my hair. And just doing a small section each time, and then it's not such a big effort because it's just like the front sections. So that was something I was contemplating, and just leaving the rest of it to be what it is, and it would also take care of most of the greys too. She's a cute blue aardvark. She is indeed, Shannon. Crystal Seeker, kia ora. Hello. Welcome in. I'm glad I could finally catch you live. I'm glad you could too, Shannon. I know, you know, life happens. We can't always be here. And of course, my live schedules have been all over the place at the moment. And they will continue to be all over the place for a little bit. But glad you can pop in. It's something you could think about doing after all the upcoming medical stuff is wrapped up. Yeah, it's not something, I mean, I'm not going to do it pre-surgery anyway, because yeah, the brain's not there. But yeah, maybe post-surgery I'll contemplate doing it. I might just tune up to stream and be like, yo, surprise, done it. Because yeah, I do miss my blue hair. It was a lot of fun to have blue hair, but it's also a lot of maintenance, and that's the part that I just ain't got spoons for anymore. But yeah, like 7 or 8 years my hair was bleached and blue. It's always the pale one that is the difficult one, because this is the one we're going to blend out. But also, you can only do so much. Oh, sorry, my nose just decided all of a sudden it needs to start running, and I'm trying not to sniff. Oh, no, Shannon, I entirely forgot. Yeah, I know. I feel really bad about it. I realized, I think it was the last stream, someone else brought it up, and I was like, yeah, I haven't even thought to do that this month. It's been a very chaotic month for me, and I honestly have not had brain function to even think of it. So I did entirely forget to release a fabulous freebies. We'll be trying. I have to try and do that pre-surgery, and try and figure that out. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get to colour it next month as either, but I will try and get something released before my surgery so that it's at least up there. I still haven't even put out completed pages for last month, or I've got like a Happy Mail video that I still haven't edited either. So, you know, we're doing great. It's okay. It's just one of those things. It happens. As I was saying last stream, I can always merge completed pages because I've done almost nothing this month. So we can always merge completed pages. Sorry, I just need to turn on this overhead light because the light outside is moving. Yeah. But yeah, these, like, if you've got anyone, like, if you colour any freebie pages, feel free to just tag them. I did think about what I should have done, and what I was thinking about doing for 1 month anyway. Not next month because I haven't done anything this month, but it was like 1 month I might just do a colour any freebie page, but make sure that when you like post it, you're also posting where to get it from or stuff like that, and then I can share it and we can see like everyone's freebies or stuff like that. But yeah, that might be something I do later on. Just checking in case I missed it. No, you haven't missed it. I entirely forgot. I blinked and it was like the 18th of the month. The fabulous life of a content creator with spoons deficit. Yep. It's been I really haven't been feeling a lot this month. As I was saying earlier, I haven't been colouring. I haven't been able to process anything. It's just, yeah. So much not happening, and that's okay. That happens some months, and that is why I don't ever want to be a professional content manager or anything like that, because there's months where I just can't. There's months where it's just not in the spoons. Alright, we'll give that blue a moment to dry before we come in with some pink. Oh. Alright, what are we going to do for your clothes today? I did get in all these brand new washi tapes, so we could do washi tapes. I feel like we're going to do a variety of greens for the background. Like, we might just do a flat green colour for the walls. And then maybe I'll even pull out like gel pens or paint pens to do all these little lines. And then we've got green there. You've been drinking green tea, which will bring green down there too. So, keeping that in mind, do we look at doing some washi tape for the clothes? In fact, I could go over the wallpaper entirely with washi tape, and then I don't have to colour in the wallpaper at all. That's not a bad idea. Then we could completely change. I wonder if I could. I don't think this one stacks. You could probably use some scraps up there. It's only a little bit to match, and it's mostly peach. We could get away with that. Let's do washi tape. For the wall, would you consider pulling out a flat wash of Aurora Orange? Aurora Orange, do you mean the granulating watercolor? Well, I was mostly just thinking because the washi tape will cover up the pattern of the wallpaper and then I don't have to do anything with the pattern of the wallpaper. That was my logic there, was that if I cover up the pattern of the wallpaper, I don't have to go over the pattern of the wallpaper or try to make it look like anything. But yeah, no, we could pull out orange. Will this fit in each section? Oh yeah, you'll just fit in the biggest section. Oh, I would have to layer here. You could layer it in line with the cushions. I just realized one of Annie's ears goes back here. I thought that was her other ear down there, but it looks like her ear actually goes up here. She's got one ear down and one ear up. Or maybe we just make that a blanket. We're going to make that like a blanket or a pillow, and we're just going to have this be her ear. Yeah, we're going to make that a blanket. Because I say so. You would have to do the pattern with the watercolor. Okay. Okay. In Spalt we trust. Let me grab it. Oh. I can open the box. Navi Fairy, hello, hello. Rare time I'm awake while you are. Woo! Woo indeed. Woo indeed. Welcome in, lovely. I saw you were streaming earlier, but it was too early for me. I got the notification on my phone. I was like, nope, still waking up. Rolled back over, went to sleep. How are you doing? God, I can't get these out. Oh, got it. Okay. So, Aurora Orange with the washi tape. Just pick up a little bit on the peachy tones. Alright, we should do the shadows first. So, to do that, I need to clear stuff off the desk. It's chaos everywhere, as per usual. How are we all doing today? Alright. Fun time. Can we find a bundle? Probably right at the bottom because it's the bundle I want. It's always the way. There it is, I think. No, you're cool greys. Where's my uber light greys? Extra light greys. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah, I've got I've got some other like the cheap glitter paints that I found that come in pans like this. I've got them stuck down in a container. I just need to find a container to move these in that, like, they can stay in. Basically, that's the only reason I haven't done it, because those boxes are frustrating. But absolutely, I just use double-sided tape. Just stick them down. So good, so much easier. Okay, so I've got our extra light grey bundle. If you weren't here for the last few streams, where we sorted out all my water-based markers into colour groups and made our little bundles. So we've got this bundle here. Time to buy candy for packaging. Yeah. So I think that one. The joy of having a swatch card comes in handy again. We can test the shadows underneath it. Actually, that green grey at the end there is not bad for a shadow on it. This one here. So if I can find that colour, it's actually kind of good. It's like a light green grey. Now, who knows which one it is in here, but go. That'll do. Pauline, hello, hello. Welcome in. Kia ora. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So, with this grey, rather than... You can pick it up and do it on there, but because I'm using it as a shadow... Instead, what I do is I just come in and work directly on the page and use this to sort of indicate where my shadows are before we put the tape down. That means that the tape then comes in and has a little bit of shading. It makes it just a little bit more, dimension. So yeah, if you want like softer shadows, you can blend it out. I kind of do a little bit of harsh ones. I don't know, I like it. I just have a way that I like working on these pages, and it just works, so I just keep doing it. It's one of those things where you can just keep doing and colouring them however you want. I just realised I'm going to have to find something to colour in the back of that matches the tape. Later on problem. Yeah, adding some grayscaling before topping with semi-transparent paints. Tapes. Wow. I swear, I feel my brain is just going clug, 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 clug. I was looking for some stuff the other day, though, for my Switch, to get, like, my Switch stock and my capture card and all that sort of stuff, because I was trying to find it all again, which I did. I finally found the charger for the robot smoke. I haven't charged it, but I found the charger. So, that's a win. So yeah, I just forgot to charge it and all of that, because I was cleaning up, and then I was like, oh, hang on, I'd never actually charged it. But at least found the charger finally. It's only been missing for how long? Okay. Should do it. Alright, step 1. Some of these areas are gonna be a poop. Alright. If you're working with a blade, please be careful. Oh, don't forget the little bit in here. Out you go. Out you go. Out you pop. Come on. Mandy, hello. What are cool pinks and warm pinks? They are basically, where are they? So, fuchsias are like purpley pinks. Cool pinks are pinks that lean more to like cooler undertones, have a little bit more blue in them, whereas warm pinks have more peaches, oranges in them. It's to do with the undertones of them, basically. So these ones, which may not come across too well on camera, but these ones are cooler. They have more blue in them, and the warm pinks have more peaches in them. The more orangey peaches. It's to do with the undertones. Exactly what Smalt says. But again, that's how I tend to think of the colours. I was sorting the colours as suits me. If it doesn't suit you, sort them another way if you want to sort them another way. What is an undertone? I don't understand. Okay. Let me pull some examples for you. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, come here. Alright. So these are both pinks. They're both pink, right? And so you could describe this and go, oh, this is pink, but this is also pink. How do you differentiate them? And that's to do with different tones in them. So you might look at these colors. They're both pink, but one of them is a little bit more orangey or peachy, and one of these is, maybe you'd say, oh, that one's more pink and that one's more peach. But then if I was to get a peach, suddenly this one looks a lot more pink. And a lot of that perception is to do with colors that go into it, because colors aren't just one straight color. It's not that this is just a blue, this is just a green, this is just a red. And a lot of that is to do with undertone. And it may be something, if you've ever looked at makeup tutorials as well, where they're talking about trying to match foundations and your skin tone, sometimes they talk about that. So when you have a color, colors can be, it's very rare, but they can be pure neutral colors, or there can be warmer colors, or there can be cooler colors. So if a color is warmer, it leans more onto the red, yellow, orange side. It's got a warmer tone to it. If it is a cooler one, it's got more purples and blues in it, and it's cooler. A way to look at it is to I don't explain it. Sorry, it's also a really bad word day for me, so I'm having brain blocks. But when you look at a color, if you compare it, it can take a while, and some colors it's not very clear on, but some colors it's very clear that they are cooler. For example, like if you look at a grey blue, a bluey grey, often it's a grey, but it's got a lot of blue in it, so it's looking blue. The reason why undertones are important is when it comes to shading, our brain reads warmer tones as coming forward and cooler tones as being in the shadows, because shadows are often cooler. Yeah, it is a exactly small color undertone is a big part of color theory, which is a big subject to simplify. It's a lot. But basically, undertone is just if the color leans a little bit warmer or a little bit cooler, or is pure neutral, which is very, very rare. Most colors have a slightly on the warmer scale, slightly on the cooler scale. I hope that explains it. As Smolt said, it's a lot to try and explain, but it's also understandable to not understand it, basically, because color theory is a lot. And I still, as you'll see while I'm swatching, there are times I look at colors and I'm like, it's warm, it's cool. I'm also doing this with my eye, and it's as I judge it as well. And there are times when I'm coloring something and it will look warm, and then I put more colors around it and it looks cooler, because yeah, this is where we can start getting really complicated, because a color could be warm, but then you surround it with enough warm tones and it'll look cool, and it can get real tricky and real fun. Yeah, if you can find some color theory videos, they will probably explain it way better than I can. I am awful at explaining it, and I know that there are some good color theory videos out there. I can't name any of them off the top of my head. But yes, absolutely. If you are interested, I highly suggest finding someone who does color theory videos. Probably it's going to need to be someone who does like a series of videos, because color theory is a big subject. But yeah, a lot of the cool and warm undertone thing can also factor into, if you've seen those little videos going around where they'll paint with color on one piece of paper and then they'll take it to another piece of paper and it looks completely different. That's to do with color theory and undertone. Yeah, if she has I haven't actually watched her in a while, but if she has a color theory video, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, color theory is a big subject, and it's not one that you get like, it's a lot. So, and I'm still learning, but it is absolutely fascinating if you want to start going into it. If I had the spoons and the capacity, I would love to sit down and actually film like color theory, but it's the same thing with light. I've had a lot of people ask me to try and explain how I do lighting, and it's like, this is not a simple video. Like, I tried to figure out how I would explain lighting, and I realized it would be like a 9 or 10 part video, And I don't know if I have the capability of doing that. That's why I like doing lives where y'all can come in and go, can you explain this? And I will try my best. Yeah, you don't need to know colour theory to enjoy colouring, but it's a fun rabbit hole to jump down if you're into it. Exactly. And that's the thing too, is like colour theory talks about, sometimes they talk about like colour rules or like reasons, and it's fun to know that, but it's also fun to break it. So yeah, interesting to learn, but also not like you have to do things this way. Like one of the things that I remember learning with colour theory was, in order to make believable skin tones, you should do warm, cool, warm, cool, warm, cool in terms of your shading. And then I've learned a couple of other ones where it was like all warms, all cools in terms of shading, like all warms and highlights, all cools and shadows. And then this one was like alternate warm, cool, warm, cool, warm, cool. There was another one about using contrastings and warm versus cools and the contrastings. Like, I've tried all these different ways and they're fun, and it's really interesting to play around once you understand it, to play around with it. But also, a lot of the time, I just disregarded it as well. Well, this was back when I was doing my own portraiture. Oh my gosh. The only problem with choosing to do washi tape is I don't have nails, so I'm having some real difficulty lifting them up. Might have to see if I can find some tweezers. Okay, got that piece. Okay, one arm done. Oh my goodness. Alright, I might bring you in a little bit. Ugh. There you go. I didn't realize it was so far zoomed out. Are you putting it on the picture? I am indeed. I am using washi tape to cover this couch with like a floral pattern. So we've done one sleeve so far. It takes a while. Hopefully there's enough on this roll as well. I just noticed how small this roll is. So yeah, we used a grey marker beforehand to add in the shadows of the couches. And then we're going through it's a technique I really like to do for clothing, especially in Annee Day. I also have a airy page that I want to do this with too. Which actually wouldn't have been a bad one to work on today either. But I think I want to make sure I have a brand new sharp blade for that, because I'm working with a slightly blunt blade because I could not find where my good blades are. I have a bunch of different blades, but I have a sneaking suspicion these are all blunt. So I do need to get some more blades. Alright, that's her leg, so we don't do that part. it to the side in case we can reuse it somewhere. The little bits. We're gonna fit. We're gonna be just too short. We're gonna have to patch in something. Or I do a paint pen around the, because there's a couple areas up to there too that are on the edging. We might do the couch piping in a paint pen, and then we can justify it, and then it'll look like it was on purpose, not that the tape wasn't wide enough. So I hope you're all doing well out there today. What are we working on if we're colouring? If we're playing video games, what are we playing? I have no work today, so in theory we can stream all day. So we'll see what we're up to. A lot of things I'd like to do today. We'll see how far we get. As I said, I wanted to colour in any day. Been wanting to colour in it for a little bit. Then I also have the Matariki colouring book, which could be fun to pull out. Bella, thank you so much. Kia ora, welcome in. Alright, so this one we need to bring up a bit higher. I worked on my Apple book today. Ooh, I've still got to touch my Apple book. Got so many books to touch, but it's just, I look at it, I keep flicking through it. It's so beautiful. You did some sewing? Ooh, what have we been sewing? Trying to figure out if I should go back to school and get a traditional degree. Problem is, I don't know what I would get a degree in. Don't just get a piece of paper to get a piece of paper would be my advice, because I have several useless pieces of paper. I see a cat sneaking in the background there. Zoe, hello, hello. How are you going today? Have you been on your holiday yet, or you still got to go on your holiday? Yellow Shadow. I hear you. I know, it's such a tough life for you. Oh, Diddums, is that right? Oh. Cat, you actually smell really bad. You smell like cat food. Yeah, I'm trying to give you some room. And I just knocked a bunch of stuff over because this desk is too full with all the supplies. Filmed a couple of videos today. One already up and need to edit the other one for your members. Well done. God, I've been putting off editing for so long. Yeah, I still haven't edited completed pages or the Happy Mail video. I should try to get the Happy Mail video done. I can always merge completed pages next month because there's going to be not much to film for this month. So, yeah. Oh, but good on you. Look at you being productive. Yep, that's all your treats. I'm gonna have to make sure you don't jump on my stomach. Don't lick my microphone, please. It's not for you. I have it on back. I hope you enjoyed it. You look so ginger in the camera, cat. Right. Will you settle on my shoulder? Because if you settle on my shoulder, you can stay there while I do the arts. Even if you do smell very much like cat food. You must have eaten quite messily. You gonna settle? You gonna settle, you big baby? You gonna settle? You're gonna try and jump immediately on the desk as soon as I pull something onto it because you'll think it's for you. If anyone hasn't met Shadow before, this is Shadow, the clingy cat. Hey. He wasn't very happy with me the other night. I obviously turned over in bed and he was curled up beside me and I did not realise, and I smacked him with my hand and I just like smacked directly onto him, and I was half asleep as I did this, and he obviously wasn't very pleased with me because I smacked him, so he like clawed into me, and I woke up to his claw actually being in my hand, like not like badly painful, just like a surface claw of like, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. I was like, I'm sorry, I was half asleep, I didn't realise. But yeah, he jumped out of bed and woke mum up at 3 AM that night to go outside, so obviously he wasn't very pleased with me. Yay. Oh, you drooly cat. Drooling. You're drooling all over me. Right, have you had enough attention yet? Can I have the desk back so I can keep colouring? This is the first time I've coloured in ages. You should let me have the desk. Yay. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. The video I put up today is actually what I coloured on holiday. Excellent. I'll have to go and watch it. I am like so behind in videos. Haven't been doing anything. Oh, here comes the rain. Yeah, it's rain. Oh, you look, you can stay on my shoulder. You stay there, you're all good. And then you get your cuddles, but I can still work as long as you learn to support yourself. This is how he likes to sit while I'm working as well, because I can like lean back in my chair and then type like this and he can settle. Oh, I was looking at your lives earlier and trying to work it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Zoe, my live schedule lately has been wild. So regular schedule, keeping in mind this is New Zealand time, is 9 AM Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. So it is currently 10 AM in New Zealand on a Friday. For most folks, that is Monday, Thursday, and Saturday for them. But yeah, for me in New Zealand, it is 9 AM Tuesday, Friday, Sundays are my regular stream days, and that's usually when I stream. However, this past month has been chaos because I've had a lot of medical appointments. The last 2 months have been chaos. Right, you're going down, you're being fussy. Because I've had things like sickness, family coming in from out of town, some other life stuff going on, and then medical appointments on top of it all. So yeah, it's made my schedule a bit chaotic, and one of the reasons that I've had a lot of medical appointments is that I've been on the wait list for a hysterectomy, and that is happening at the end of the month. So it's still going to be a little bit chaotic for a while with the schedule. But it can't be helped because it's just, you know, part of the thing. So But yeah, hopefully after the hysterectomy and then the healing, we will be able to be back to regular live schedule. And hopefully I will be in the colouring zone a bit more. I mean, it's probably all I'm going to be able to do for several weeks anyway, so sleep, play video games, and colour in bed. Cat fur is now everywhere. Okay. So we have a few areas where I think I could get away with some of these little bits. Like in there. Then I don't have to use a brand new piece. We can use up a little bit. Washi tape couch is adorable. I love using washi tape like this. Thank you. I was going to do it on the wall, but then Smalt actually suggested using granulated watercolors for the background. I'm actually really looking forward to it because I think it's going to be really cute with this couch color as well. And Smalt we trust. Finish up these little fiddly bits and take a self-care break. Yeah, we've still got a little bit more to cut out because we've still got down here, up there, and back of the couch, but yeah, we probably should do a little stretchy break. Ugh, I should finish my apple for breakfast before it goes completely brown. Mm. Okay. Had a good little stretch. Next big area is... that one's going to be tricky. We're doing here. It's a little fiddly, especially with like an area like this couch, but it is effective. And it also, you know, means I don't have to colour it in, even though colouring it in would be much, much quicker. I hope we're all doing good out there. Hope you also had a little stretch, a little self-care. Okay, bit of wastage here. And you go, come on, come on. Ugh. Oh. It's fine, that's where we're going to use paint pens anyway to do the edge of the couch. Okay, so that's the blanket. It's just got the back of the couch to go. And let's see how many little bits we can do from scraps. Because why not use the scraps? Yep, we might better get that cushion out of that one because we're going to have to do the couch one cushion section at a time. use that. Sweet. Waste not, want not. Use up all the fiddly. All scraps with the fiddly bits. This is like one of the most fiddly bits because it's cutting around Montserrat. Sorry, it's a lot of like concentration right now. Washi tape is fiddly, but once it's done, it's great. It's just getting it all done. Okay. I don't think any of these pieces are big enough to do. Nah. And the last section, I believe. All right. I believe that is all the areas. And then moved all my matte paint pens into their own tub, so they're all in one tub now. Makes it much easier. And then all the glittery paint pens and metallic paint pens are in another tub. And what I want is shiny gold. That's what I want. I'll keep those out just in case. Big cozy couch, exactly. I then just use a black paint pen and clean up some of the edges where the edges need cleaning up. This is the part where I can screw up really easily because of my hands, so I might just slow down a bit here. That line there that I went over. Little piece of washi tape stuck down there and I haven't got the nails to lift it up. Oh, I'll get it up in a minute. My hands are too shaky and I'm not doing good lines. Okay. Do that. Exactly. Line work is always something I struggle with my shaky hands and my big grip of hands, and yeah, it's never going to look great. It's never going to look exactly like the original because I can't do those sort of lines, but as long as it defines the areas it needs to define and does what it needs to do, we're good. Right. Oh. Try to do this where, yeah, my arms still hurt. I am really enjoying the Switch fitness game, so it's been really fun. Like, I didn't even notice the first day I played it. I played it for like 40 minutes and I didn't even notice because I was just having so much fun, which is great. It's what it should be, but yeah, we're feeling it. Come on, I want that shiny, shiny gold. Oh, yeah, there you are. You're coming down. And then what we do is we take the edge of this couch and all the piping around the edge of the couch. I'll make a bright gold. I never did an edge on that framework. That's okay. I think I actually like it better where the gold kind of covers up part of the black line there anyway, so let's just rock with it. And this will also cover up those areas where the washi tape was just ever so slightly too short to fully cover what I needed it to cover. And of course, gold button. So there's a little couch, which I would love to have. I would have nowhere to put it in my place, but I think it would be a cute couch to have. But it's also a two-seater, so it wouldn't quite be long enough. I also just realized that the cushion that I put under her legs is different than the couch, so that should be another colour, but we made it couch colour because I realized that right now after I finish the entire thing, but that's fine. I mean, in theory I could like pull the tape up here, cut around it, pull the tape up, and then try a different tape, but we'll just, she has a matching throw cushion to her couch because she's coordinated. Clean up all the little bits of washi tape. Alright, still got a bit to go, and we haven't technically finished the couch because I still do highlight lines on it, but all that can dry for now. So what I want is to try and put some stuff away without dropping it everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find another box or something for all these markers. Like, there's too many markers now to sit in the box comfortably, and it's overflowing. That's making it difficult. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, that cat fur. Absolutely cat fur. He's back. What are you back for? You've already had your treats. You can't come up here. I'm about to paint. You know I'm about to paint. That's the problem. Alright. So, we're going to do some of the Aurora Orange. Let's get that a bit wet. Start by wetting. Now this paper here doesn't get like, it doesn't absorb stuff too well, which kind of sounds weird for using it for this water-based technique, but I actually really like the way it works with them. So are we interested to see how this soaks in? Could be fun, could provide some interesting effects. It also recedes against the ink lines, which is kind of cool. Feel like I'm about to sneeze again. Oh, painting outside the lines. So profesh. Make sure everything is covered. All the way up to the edges. Okay, that needs to chill and do its thing for a while. Mute you guys for 2 seconds and blow my nose. I can breathe again. The forbidden magic chocolates, exactly. Alright. Someone's going to need time to, like, chill and do its thing, and I can't air dry it, so I didn't even think of that, but we're going to have to put that one to the side to dry for a while. So while it's drying, we might as well start another one. Next one in queue is this one, because I'm just working in order, because we're not thinking. Ooh. Right. I just put that shadow grey away too, didn't I? That was smart. Oh well. I think we'll do washi tape again, but for a dress this time. What tape should we use? Just a few tapes. I don't trust my hands. I will bump it, Smalt. I will absolutely bump it. So we're just going to leave it to chill and do its thing. It's okay. I don't mind working on another one while we wait for that one to dry. I've got a whole book worth to do. I wonder if I could stack that. Because that would be cute, that plaid. It's not wide enough, but that would make a cute bottom of the skirt if it was a bit wider. Because one side's lighter and one side's darker, so that one won't work unless we stack it this way and then flip it that way and then have a gradation that way. That could work. We flip, 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 flip. It could be quite cute. I might do that one. I quite like the idea of those stars. We've got purple. No, I think I want to do the pink. Oh, there's another gingham too. I got lots of new tapes. I got lots of new options. Alright, let's just double check, because also I'm presuming here that we've got no stars along the edges and that we can repeat. We might not be able to repeat. Oh, yeah, no, there's no stars along the edges, so we can repeat. I know, you're feeling so left out. You want all the attention, but you're just being a pain. You're not having more treats. Are you out of food? Is this a problem? You're probably not out of food. You just think you're going to get more food if you get to be annoying. Come on then. You gonna settle? And your fur's immediately dropping on there. Is it fascinating to watch? You smell a little bit less like cat food this time, at least. You still smell like cat food. Wet nose books. Poor Shadow, unloved, neglected. Life is so hard for him because no second breakfast. It would be third breakfast at this stage. He really does not need it. Really? Really? Look, settle up there. You know how this goes. You settle. You sleep. You stay. He's going to have a very hard time because for 6 weeks, I can't cuddle him. And Mum can't cuddle him. So he's going to have a very hard time for quite a few weeks because he's not going to be able to come up on my stomach because I'm not allowed to pick up anything more than like a couple of kilos, and he's about, I think he's like 5 to 7 kilos. Like, he's a chunky cat. He's a heavy cat. So, yeah. So you enjoy all your cuddles now because you're not getting any cuddles. I'm going to have to even lock him out at night so he doesn't jump on the bed and try and cuddle up with me on the bed. You can't use him as a heating pad in bed either. Probably not, just because he's so heavy. He's a junky cat. He's going to be a lot of pressure. He is pretty good in bed though. He doesn't like sleep on me. He does just sleep beside me. Except for when he wants to wake me up and then he starts booping me in the face. He will climb onto my chest and literally start whacking me in the face because he wants food. But he usually goes and wakes up Mum first because he realizes, well, he can sleep with me and can't sleep with Mum. He can wake up Mum and he can't wake me up because if I'm out, I'm out. So he'll try and wake me up if he can't get Mum's attention for some reason. But yeah, he'll fall asleep on my bed. So like, I'll go to bed, you know. Sometimes he'll come to me because it's like 11 p.m. and I'm not in bed, and then he starts yelling at me to go to bed and put him in bed. Sometimes he'll just jump onto my bed on his own accord, and then lately I've been beating him into bed. So he'll jump into bed later on. He's also been sleeping in front of the heater because it's been so cold that the heaters have been on, so he hasn't been wanting to go to bed early because he's like been warm in front of the heater. So he'll jump up onto my bed and then just curl up beside me. But anywhere from 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. he decides that he needs to go out and go to the bathroom. We don't have a cat door. And so that's when he'll try and go and wake up Mum. So we try to like let him out late at night to go to the bathroom so he doesn't have to wake Mum up early in the morning. Because, yeah, he will absolutely wake her up. Like the night that I accidentally hit him and woke up to him clawing at my hand because I'd smacked him in my rollover. He woke up Mum at 3 a.m. because obviously he was awake because I had woken him. But yeah, most nights he makes it to about 6 a.m. and then he'll jump off my bed and go and scratch at Mum's door. And she wakes up to that. So then she'll let him out. But the other day he woke her up at 6 a.m. scratching at the door, so she got up to let him out, and it was because his food bowl was empty and he decided he was starving and he had to be fed right then and there. Mum was not impressed. See, and he's not getting any more treats from me, so now he's jumped off to go and see if he can hunt out more food. He's just on a food hunt. All he's after is food. He doesn't need it. He's just being a little poop. He's had plenty of food. Oh. At least he doesn't just go on the floor of the bathtub. He insists he needs the morning. Yeah, he's very good about holding on to go outside. Like he very much is a... Oh, just ripped the page there. He will hold on and go outside. Like, these a couple of times he's been accidentally locked in the house where we've gone out or something, and yeah, he's just held on and on and on, because yeah, he's very, very much trained for outside. He is actually a bit of an outdoor cat. He prefers being outside, and in summer he's living outside, and he doesn't sleep with me in summer. He sleeps outside in summer, which is why we have to be so prevalent about his flea treatments and stuff in summer, because he's outside in the bush, and these fleas that, you know, nest in the bush and stuff like that. So we have to be a lot more prevalent with those sort of things in summer, because he's living outdoors, which, good on him. But right, where can we end you? Because actually, we'll just do it this way. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of critters around. Again, we are surrounded by bush here, so we do these strays. There's definitely some chickens that are loose in the bush. One of our neighbours used to have chickens, and we're pretty sure that some of them escaped, because there's random eggs that we find. There is... yeah, there's a lot of birds, and there's also a lot of mice. So we do try to keep Shadow content so he doesn't hunt the birds, which he doesn't. He's not a bird hunter. He, like, looks at them, but he's kind of too lazy to chase after them, but he will hunt the mice, which is nice. And we're like, we don't care if you hunt the mice, but don't hunt the birds. But yeah, no, he's pretty chill with the birds now, which is good. Every once in a while, like if a bird flies into one of our windows, then he gets very fascinated because the birds are there. But yeah, he's pretty good. That's one of the reasons why Mum feeds the stray as well, because we've got so many native birds around here, so if the strays are fed, they're not going to hunt the birds. Yeah, I've been twisting more and more to the side as I've been working on this. I started over there and I just keep twisting this way, so I just moved the camera. Because obviously I'm moving more and more to the side, so we'll just move the camera in there and we should be on screen. Hopefully, but if I keep going off screen, let me know. It's kind of an awkward one to capture sometimes. I just realised I went and squished that piece up, and that piece might be usable at the top. That's okay, I can still keep it out. Keep out the scraps. just gonna cheat and trim around the edge here and not the frilly edge. Come back and do that in a second. Is the bandana headscarf gonna match the dress? You know it. I don't know why I love making Annee coordinate. Just love the idea because, like, there's so many scenes where she's like sewing and crafting as well and making her own clothes and dresses. So I'm like, if she's making her own dresses, why wouldn't she also make her own bandanas? And, you know, bandanas are great to make out of scrap fabric, so why wouldn't they coordinate? It's cute. I've still got to do the lace trim, but it's a cute fabric. Fantasy Amy coordinates her fabrics. Fantasy Amy actually puts effort in. Real life Amy grabs the nearest blanket hoodie. Blanket hoodies are where it's at. Okay. Cat fur everywhere. Use a fresh piece here because I kind of can. Fantastic. I like when a scrap fits in there. I don't think either though, unfortunately. Nah, none of you are going to fit. For the bandana. Cat fur. just got the bandana. Here we go. Cute. I would wear that outfit. Washi tape stuck on the back. And a little bit of metallic is also very cute as well. Alright, cleaned up the washi tape scraps because they go everywhere. How are we going with our drying over here? Oh yeah? Still quite damp, but starting to granulate and be a bit splotchy. So we'll keep working on this one. Though we might take a quick little break here because it has been 2 hours and I need to pop to the bathroom. So we've made some progress. Bit of work, but yeah, we'll take a little break here. So it's perfect opportunity if you need to grab a drink or some snacks or also go to the bathroom or, you know, take care of laundry in the machine or some form of self-care. But yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes after I pop to the bathroom. Okay. Come back just as we got a new follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's go back to the art screen. Much better. Alright, I hope you all had a good little self-care break, did the things you needed to do, and are feeling good and refreshed. I certainly am. The meowing from Shadow was because he needed to go outside. He was being a little shite. But he's outside now. He wasn't being a little shite. He was being communicative of what he needed, which is what we like. Alright. So that one's still drying. I possibly could just go for it and just hair dryer it to get that done, but we'll wait a moment. We'll carry on with the other page and we'll get Annie done on here, because it is kind of easier if you're working on one of these and you're like pulling out a color to do 2 pages at once, because it's like if you're pulling out a green, you might as well do green on both. That makes sense. Because the hardest and longest consumption of time with these things is A, washi tape, and then B, the choosing of the colours. So anything that sort of speeds that part up. Oh, I had to grab a little lap blankie. It's actually really icy cold right now. It's been raining as well. Actually have my phone. Not that it matters today. It will matter Friday next week, because Friday next week is when I'll get the phone call from the hospital confirming what time to arrive on Monday for my surgery. Because I have a generic check-in time, but I might not need that time. I hope you're all doing well out there. Oh, you get a morning time so you don't have to fast all day. Yeah, I have to be nil by mouth from the night before. I am on the morning schedule, but like my generic check-in time is 7 AM, but I may not need to actually be at the hospital till like 10 AM or something like that. So that's what the phone call on Friday will be confirmation of like, oh yeah, you're booked in as the 9 AM surgery, so we need you here at 7 AM, or you're booked in as like the 11 AM surgery, so we need you here at 9 AM or something like that. I'm not allowed to, I've got a little information pamphlet, but I've nil by mouth from the night before. No, sorry, I am no food from the night before, I think midnight officially, but I don't need that late, so yeah, so I'll have dinner the night before, but I am allowed coffee in the morning, so that's quite cool. But yeah, the coffee has to be like super duper early, so But when I read that, and I was like, oh my god, I'm allowed a coffee. It has to be a black coffee. And I'm like, well, that's fine, because that's how I drink my coffee anyway. So, you're allowed black coffee, black tea, and water until about 6 a.m. But yeah. I'm like, if I can have a black coffee in the morning, again, it has to be before 6 a.m. But if I can have a black coffee, we're good. We're good. We're going to be able to, go all day. Yeah, and the nurse, when she was telling me, she's like, black coffee. I'm like, that's how I drink my coffee. It's quite right. I can have a black coffee, again, before 6 a.m, but I imagine I'm going to be up early that day, regardless, because of nerves, so it's like, that's fine. I will legit set an alarm at 5 a.m, so I can have a massive cup of coffee. Because, yeah, one of the things I was saying to Mum that I'm going to have to get is because I'm going to be in hospital for 2 days. Hospital coffee is, honest to God, some of the worst coffee I've ever tried in my life. It is horrendous. And when you drink it black, it's, really noticeable. So there's a certain instant coffee brand that I really like that has... They're like tea bags, but they're coffee. And so I'm going to pick up a pack of them. And it's not my usual strong coffee, but I'm going to try and make sure I have some of those on me, so that when they come around in the morning with the thing for do you want us to make you a coffee? Because I just have a jug of hot water for people who want cups of tea. But instead I'll pull out my own. And that's what I've done every time I've gone into hospital and had to stay in hospital because of a fall or something. I've pulled out my own. And you can tell the people who go into hospital a lot because they come in with their own coffee sachets and stuff like that and just get the hot water. You can tell the experienced hospital people. Because, hospital coffee. The first time I went into hospital and I didn't realise, and I was up there for 6 weeks, and I was like, oh, all I was begging was for people to bring me good coffee, because I was missing good coffee so badly. Oh, I forgot her tail. I suppose technically you would also see her legs here too. Do it from here because you can see a line there, so let's just and then when I get some grey I'll fade some grey in, so it's kind of odd. Yeah, I got confirmation of that on Tuesday's appointment that I'm in for 2 days. That being said, if things go super well, maybe they'll discharge me early. If things go not so well, we've been there for longer. But yeah, we're estimated 2 days. So I go in Monday for 2 nights stay. So in Monday for the surgery, stay Monday night, all day Tuesday, stay Tuesday night, discharge Wednesday morning. That is what they're expecting. So yeah, so there'll definitely be no stream that week or that Tuesday. We'll have to see about Friday. I mean, I am just sitting here, and as long as I've got everything ready, yeah, we're not putting any pressure. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm glad I don't have to stay longer, because honestly it's not the vibe being in there. I'm someone who's been in there a few times. no fun staying in hospital. Yeah, I will definitely post on Insta. So, yeah, it won't be like, obviously, the moment I wake up, because I'll still be loopy. But, yeah, as soon as I'm back to functional, I'll post on Insta that we're all good. I'll keep you in the loop, though. It'll be in stories. I'll try and remember to maybe do a main feed post or something. We don't know. I'll get a bit bored, so I'll probably end up posting a lot. I do get free Wi-Fi at least, so that's nice. Yeah, I'll do my... No. When the last time I went for surgery, the surgeon actually told my mum, make sure you take your phone away from her, because... yeah, we know what happens when people have unlimited access to their phone on meds, and some of the things they post can be a bit wild. So my mum actually held onto my phone until I came back to. But yeah, apparently when I came to, I was like really upset and crying for my mum. I don't remember any of this. The mum was saying when I came out, she was in the room and the nurses were like, your mum's right here. And I was like, I want my baby. And the nurse was like, your mum's right here. No, yeah, so they it is like one of the things that they were asking me about, because like I've talked about, I have a history of mental health and I have a history of psychosis. So when they are waking you up from the surgery, sometimes if you have a bit of a history of psychosis, you can get a bit extra loopy. So that was one of the things that we were discussing, if I went extra loopy last time, and I was like, I don't think so. I don't remember anyone talking about if I did or not, so yeah. Hi Mana. No loopy loop Amy, hot takes. Yeah, Di was also a sobby mess when she woke up from her wisdom teeth removal. Yeah, I know, when I had my wisdom teeth out and they gave me, not the general anesthetic, they just gave me the local, I think it was the local. They gave me one where mum had to be in the room again because I was going to go loopy for it. But yeah, there was, I know when I had fentanyl, I tried to fly my hospital bed and mum was cracking up at that, because that just sent me spiraling. And so mum was cracking out because I was trying to fly my hospital bed like a rocket ship. It was good stuff though, that really helped stomach pain. And then the wisdom teeth one, they kept me pretty loopy during all of it, and then they had like 1 mil left of the 10 mils that they could give me or something. They're like, oh, we got 1 mil left, what should we do with it? And apparently I just stuck my arm out and went, give it to me. I woke up from wisdom teeth and wanted a milkshake and wouldn't shut up about it. Oh my goodness. Apparently I was just like, give me more drugs, give me all the drugs. I don't remember any of this. I don't even know how mum got me in the house, but she somehow got me in the house. I vaguely remember some of the hospital, and then I woke up here, passed out, drooling on the pillow. Okie dokie. Let's grab a green. Well, I guess that's a leaf now. It's like, is that a leaf? Is It's gonna be a leaf now. And I think we'll bring in a bit of yellow green. Because we can. I have no idea what's going on there, but we're just going to make it all leaves. Still green. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was going to try and mute. Didn't quite get there. Still feel like these light things tickling my nose too. Thank you. Still feels very much like I need to sneeze again. Whew. Okay. We're gonna go over the whole thing in green, and then we'll pick up some darker green to pick up some areas. Yeah, I might need to actually. It's not a bad idea. There probably is shadow fuzz up in there. God knows it gets everywhere. Let me just finish this ring. The green of this ring, and then we'll take a minute. Okay. Still feels itchy, but feels less like there's something up there directly tickling it, at least. And I can breathe again. There might just be a little bit of allergies around today too. There is a bit of wind, so... Okay. And then, well, we got the green out. Take our other page. And do any green on here that we want to do. Now that our background has kind of settled in places, it just needs to dry a bit more. And this is why I kind of like working on two at once, because I can kind of bounce between them. Use a little bit of green just to dot in some areas of the clear glass, like it's a couch. Okay, is there anywhere else we want to do green? Might do one of these vinyl covers green. I feel like that at the very least should be green. Something down here needs to be green to balance it. The couch and wallpaper is like 70s grandma vibe. Love it. Yeah, it really is giving that sort of vibe, but I kind of dig it too. Do one of these records in green, just because we need to bring that green down here too, just to make sure it's a bit more balanced. And then while we're here, we also, I never did the pink for Annie, but her ears, so we'll just do the pink. Actually, I just realised this bit overhanging here could actually be her bandana, like she's thrown her bandana back, even though her ears are still down. Or it could just be a cushion. Right, I just realised too, I never did the blush on either Annee. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. I feel like she can have a bit of blush today. I like her with a little blush sometimes. Just a little bit. Do we want to blush her? Why not? Just a little touch. Okay. I know I need to use brown on both of these, so maybe we'll do some brown. So I want to do that door frame brown, but I also think brown would go really well with this one to do some elements as well. I'm going to dig through the bucket without knocking everything over. Don't even know where we're digging to. That's a brown bundle. Now, one thing I found about browns is you can find the right colour brown, but then when you start to use it as a watercolour, it separates in weird funky colours. So brown's one of those colours that I like to test. Okay, you're a very grey brown, but I think you might actually work, especially when I bring the greys in. So yes, we could have done something fun and had a painted door, but I like the idea of keeping that very natural. And then like, they've got all sorts of colour in the flowers or something, you know? Hope you're all doing well out there, enjoying your lurk. Cozy bricks coloured vibes with natural wood door and trim. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's gonna look a hot mess for a minute. Trust the process. Stardust! Hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. How are you going? Alright, just about there with the brown. Okay. Better than this morning? How are you? I'm doing good, thanks, son. I hope you're... I'm sorry that this morning wasn't good, but glad that things are better. I've only been colouring for about 6 months and using grayscale to teach me lighting and shadow play with its fun. Vision anomalies make like a simple page is hard to process. It's hard to find a group that won't judge the usage of grayscale. All colouring is valid. All colouring is valid, and if grayscale is how you like to colour, absolutely colour. Like, I have a couple of grayscale books and they're fabulous. They're easy colouring because the colours are the grayscale's there, so you're just putting in the flat colours and the shading's here. And if that's what's helping you learn, fantastic. One of my most completed books is the grayscale book. They're great. But all colouring is valid. You cannot colour wrong. And that's excellent. That's the same thing as just using colour alongs or tutorials to help you learn to colour. You're just using it in a different format. Yeah. It's too hot and temps will be declining. 27 Celsius or 80 Fahrenheit. Feels like 29 Celsius or 84 Fahrenheit. Ugh. Too hot. No thank you. No thank you. It is a little on the chilly side today, but it's not badly. It's not badly cold. Right. So we'll just let that first layer of wood dry. So something that I like to do with wood sometimes is go back in with the marker and draw in some wood textures, or depending how much I want to do. I just realised that there's one more section of wood that I've missed that we need to do, which is in here. A little outside edge of the door. And it's not sketched in here, so we'll just sort of make it up. It's 42 Celsius? No. Ugh, no. We lost power in the AC, so... Oh, no. Nah. We have a windstorm rolling through. Temperatures have dropped from 89 to 66 Fahrenheit. Okay. I feel like 66 Fahrenheit's a little bit more Yeah, no, you'll have got too much heat. That's not what I want. No, that's not what I want. It's not like, I imagine here's nothing crazy today. It's not particularly cold. It's not particularly hot. Takes so long to load, and you loaded Celsius. Yeah, so it's 13 Celsius, which is 54 Fahrenheit here. But see, that's not bad. It's not overly cold. Could be colder. So I'll take that. Right, now I feel like you're going to be quite similar, so you're not going to really work for the frame. Yeah. AC's not a common thing over here. This is something I was talking about with Mum. It's like air conditioning and central heating and all that sort of stuff. Not the most common thing in New Zealand. I know more places are getting heat pumps because the government did like a subsidy thing on them, but yeah, I've never lived in a place with AC. I just have fans. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a frame for a window or frame for a picture. It could be either, to be perfectly honest. But I was thinking gold might go quite nicely there as well. And I've done the feet brown, and I might do the record player itself brown, but we could do gold hardware on it. I just feel like we need a bit of brown in here, and I don't want to do the floor brown because I feel like the floor should be carpeted. But I feel like this brown just goes really well with it. Helps ground it a little bit, so. I bought window because of reflection lines and no image. Yeah, it could be a window, but then Morgan O'Brien often draws outside for his windows as well. So yeah, it's one of those. It could be and it could be. I don't think there's a wrong answer here. It could be a window. It could be outside. It could be a picture frame. So it just depends what colours we want to shove up in there, really. It's one of those, there is no wrong answer. Then if I take a little bit of pink and a little bit of brown, we should get a rosy pink brown. And that's what we'll do for our cup of tea here. She's having some sort of brew. Insert fish tank. Oh, wool fish tank. I mean, it is very 70s, right? I feel like a fish tank wool is very 70s for some reason. See, we are opposites. We're stuck inside in summer, outside in winter. I'm used to 45 Fahrenheit, 7 Celsius being the high. My blood is too thick for temperatures over 80 Fahrenheit. Oh, stiff legs. Okay. I need to clean up that spread out residue of the brown, because I need some more concentrated brown now. Great thing about using these is it's real easy to clean up off the tray if you need to start again with colours. Or you want to build up a more pigmented batch or anything like that. Just grab a paper towel and wipe it across. Could be a basement window, a fish tank, or a picture frame, so whatever you see it as. Yeah, I think I might leave it abstract in the sense I might grab some greens and blues and just create the illusion of maybe it is outside, but maybe it's a landscape painting, and just kind of let the watercolor blend it together and just do that. Just have it abstract, you know? Have you seen the new Neocolor 2s? I need to see it. I have not, but I can imagine that they're really pretty. Have they announced that they're going to release them individually yet, or they're still keeping them in the sets? Right, switch back to this one. Again, this is why I like working on two at once. I don't know why. It's like, it takes time to pull out the colours, but also you can just let one dry. Work on the next one. I can only do this because I have the PDF book, so I can pull out. And we're just going to deepen up some areas. I'm so tempted to buy the 5-set Stardust, but I don't even know if I really like Neocolor 2s. Still just in the sets? Yeah. I've still got all the gorgeous Neocolor 2s. To do more playing with. We did that little bit of play on that day where we just played with a bunch of different materials, and I think we did that in the Amelia Anjakova one. I don't know, there was that day that we just played with a bunch of stuff. It was fun. A little bit more pure pigment so I can make that a bit darker again, and go and darken up over here. I get too pedantic with these, it's just about adding in some contrast, but just a little bit, we don't worry about it too much. I could go in as well and also use the pen to sort of add in some extra wood grain lines and stuff like that, but we'll sort of leave it like that. So it's meant to me by the set, so I might try a few colours instead, but I'm tempted by granulated watercolours. I really like them though. I mean, I can talk a lot, I can't talk a lot, but I do like the granulated watercolours. I've had fun with these in the backgrounds. That's what we used in the background of this one. That is the granulating watercolors. But I like that. I like that multiple color tone. I can see myself using these a lot. The Neocolor 2s are really neat though for the big areas in the background. I've seen a lot of people do amazing things with them in Hannah Carlson, and I think that's where I want to try doing a bunch of stuff. Alright, so I know grey for the stones. I still don't know what I'm going to do for an outfit. Maybe I'll do Annee in yellow. I feel like Annee in bright yellow could be quite pretty. Pink and purple as well. Yeah, I can see using the violet a lot. Let's pull out a grey blue since we're here. I'm gonna have to find another way to store all these markers because they are just all over the place. Too many markers. Okay, so let's do you. And you. You should be two different tones. You are. So know that the Stadlers are from the cool. And then I'll use you from the light. So I know the brush is the light, the Crayola is the blue-grey, and then the Stadlers is the other greys. All the pens, not enough storage. Yeah, it's just a bit, it's fine when they're kind of piled on top and just sitting there, but trying to dig through them is actually quite cumbersome. So I need to clear out my alcohol markers so I can use that bin for the pens, basically. And I have been working through those alcohol markers with the goal of using them up. So maybe I just need to go through a bunch of books and just base with alcohol markers, which isn't a bad idea actually. If I want to take like the Camellia and Jakova books into hospital, I could just go through and pre-base a bunch of pages with alcohol markers and then just do all the shading in hospital. Maybe you can switch bins. Yeah, these too many alcohol markers to fit into this small bin though. So yeah, maybe I can merge them into the blue. I don't know. I'll have to have some playtime and see if I can figure it out. I'm not going to buy another bin because it's like I've got the bins, and again, one of these bins, the point of it is to get it down so it will eventually become free, so it will work for them. I just need to switch them over. Alright, now we make speckled stones by dropping in random colours. So I've got 4 different greys and I'm just going to drop those in varying amounts. We'll worry about shading and stuff later. For now, the point is to get a variety of greys in. Yeah. Maybe next stream is an alcohol marker day. Maybe. I do need to go through them because there are a few of them that need to. I mean, we might be able to do it later on. Even we might. Maybe I'll do some Camellia and Jakova, even just like the basing, just with the goal of like using up the marker. Even if we don't get through all of them, just clearing out a few of them. Because I have a bunch of, what's it called? Copics. And the point is to switch over to Copics and keep expanding Copics in time. But I've got all these old, like, again, it's a similar thing to the water-based markers where I've got a lot of different sets and I just need to use them up and get them out the door. Going to be back later. I need food. I'm hungry. Yeah, we got electricity now, so I need to cook something. How was the hospital appointment? Very good, Stardust. I got all the ticks, all the sign-offs, and surgery is definitely going ahead, but we can chat about it later if you like when you're back with food. Because you should get food if you're hungry. I'm starting to get a little hungry, but I'm not desperate for food yet. But when I go for a next break, I will probably also make some food. I know what I'm having for lunch, so I am having tuna, and I know we had a stream a few streams ago where I was kind of forcing tuna into my mouth, and I was like, ugh, because I do hate canned tuna with the exception of one flavour. And I thought they had stopped making the flavour, and then I went to a different supermarket and they had it, and I was so excited. And now that I found it in that one supermarket, I'm finding it in another supermarket that I regularly go to, and I'm like, oh, so I'm so excited. So I've been having a lot of tuna lately. So for lunch, it's just going to be a sandwich with satay, tuna, and some cottage cheese, because I don't know, it's like a spicy peanut sauce. It completely covers the taste of the tuna, and I think that's why I like it, because it does not taste like tuna. It tastes like spicy peanuts. And then with the cottage cheese, it adds a little bit of creaminess, and it's like having peanut satay. I know, it's good. I like it. It makes me happy, so I'm just going to chuck that between some sourdough. It's going to be lunch. Yeah. Get a little snacky and May will tell you what you want. No, yeah, that's a good idea first. Stardust, sorry. Yeah. Talk to you later. Tuna salad and some cheese and cucumber. That sounds like Stardust has a plan. But yeah, I've been having a few of the tunas lately because it's like new and novelty and found again. So I've been having that on crackers. I normally have it on like Cruskits, but today I'm going to have it as a sandwich. I should have taken some bread out to defrost. That would have been smart. Did not think to do that because I have to defrost the bread. Alright, a little bit of light grey on the letters. So hopefully it comes up and you can see all the speckled stonework just by taking those 4 colours and just randomly shoving them in. Wasn't worrying about shading or anything, it was just shoving in the colours. And then we'll let that dry, and then we'll come in with one of the darker greys, and we'll add in shadows and stuff, and then it'll look, you know, like stonework. Easy peasy stonework. So the blue grey can go away. The extra light can go away, and we'll keep out those 2 cooler greys. And we'll let that dry. Yeah, I think some yellow for her would be quite nice. I don't know, I keep calling it a yellow. So let's do some yellow. You fluorite? No, you are the light yellow that I wanted. This is the light yellow you're looking for. Yeah, so like a very pale lemon yellow. I suppose it could almost look like butter yellow in a way. I associate butter yellow with being a little bit more golden, and this one's more of a lemon. Comes from my lemon yellow group, but it's a very light one that I'm making lighter with the watercolour. And apparently it's tinting slightly green because there might have been a little bit of blue residue here, so we might do a second coat. It's fine. Only problem with reusing a sheet like this sometimes is you don't realise it can look like there's no colour, and then you go to put a colour down, it's like, oh wait, no, there is actually colour here. Speaking of colour bias and colour berry. Alright, and then let's do a white top, but let's give it like coordinating collar. So it's still like a set. And a little bout will make yellow too, so it's like, it's a different coloured top, but it still coordinates. And of course the bandana is going to be yellow too. I think that'll be cute. So yeah, white top, yellow pants. Leave that to dry, and then we'll add in some shadows and stuff like that. Does make the gold look a bit on the orangey side because it's a very warm gold, so it's the only thing, but it'll still work. Leave that to dry, and then something a little more intensive here. Get some good bright yellow. Water it down a bit because we don't want it that intense, but we do want to have a bit more brightness in here. Speaking of this bright yellow, let's screw working with the brush. Just colour directly on the page. Gonna be easier. Might go over this with gold. The door hardware. Okay, well, that's all drying. Take our grey. Now we can add in our shadows. Hello, Brittany. Welcome in. Just chuck in some shadows. I'm not, like, particularly pedantic with this. I never are with these. I think that's half the fun, is I don't worry about being too pedantic. Like, there's some areas where things bleed through and, like, the shadows aren't accurate. We're not trying to be. We're just having fun with it. Okay, back to this one. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Get the shadows to the intensity of your liking. It's just easier to come in. Okay. I need a super light grey. You'll work perfectly because you're barely any pigment at all. That's what we want. Might need another coat of that white, but it's there. Clear away the pellet. Let's do... Ooh, actually you might be too pinky. This is not the red I'm looking for. That's the red I'm looking for. Pinky red won't go to waste. We'll use it on the other one. This one. Do the throw blanket. Be nice if you stayed within the lines, Amy. And then to make things consistent, we also need to bring down here. Wow, really not in the lines at all. It's okay. And then I'm going to use a little bit in the tea bag. Looking for this pinky red. Okay, it was too intense, but I guess now we're just going to make it that this cup has a pink tint. Which is fine. It's just some sort of pink glass. Obviously the hair bandana was not dry properly, or oh no, it was. I just over colored because I'm not particularly good sometimes with my brush. It's fine. We'll use paint pen to clean it up. And then we'll go into here, and all this pinky red will be perfect for in here. And then, since I got this blue reactivated, we might go back over those with paint pens, to be honest. Because a lot of this might just be easier with paint pen. Because I bumped the page. Perfection! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah. I believe it's the Ohuhus, isn't it, that you got. I know how long you've been waiting for them though, so. Alright. Do a little cheat there, but a little pop of colour think we need like bright purple. Yeah. Give that a minute to dry. After we correct my bad application. Okay, so just have the pots to go on that one. If you water that right down. You don't really go at all. But we've done it now. It's okay, we'll take some of this, blend this in. That'll work. Okay. I want... What do I want? Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I want a terracotta. A little bit of that with a little bit of that. Make it slightly more goldeny. And then you will do for there. And then I just need to get the... Oh, duh, Amy, you're a record, not a rug. I just clicked. Ah, oh, goodness me. I keep thinking this whole time, oh, it's a rug on the floor, it's a rug on the floor. It's a record on the floor. That's fine. I'll leave this to dry for a minute and then we'll come back in and then that will be good because it will balance the black in two areas as well. Yeah, that one will be basically done. Let's give that one a minute to dry before I go back into the black. And then let's take this terracotta colour and we'll do these pots. And that'll work until we get in with the paint pens. says Amy. Your hands are too shaky. You make a mess of it. I'm going over it with paint pens. Oh, juicy new black. And this one is a warm black, which is what we want because we've got quite a warm palette going on here. So it's black, but it's also going to water down to be more browny black, which is what we want. We don't want pure black. Question, what's today? I saw your story, but no idea what it says. So you mean the Mānawatia Matariki. It's basically Happy Matariki. Today is Matariki in New Zealand. It is, for ease of explanation, Māori New Year. It's a little bit more than just like a New Year's celebration though. It is when a certain cluster of stars, which is known as Matariki, in Te Reo, but maybe more familiar to you as Pleiades, becomes visible in the sky here. And it's a time of when the spirits of the ancestors pass across and move on through the sky. Each of the stars in the cluster have a specific role, and so for example last year, because I have a Matariki colouring book, which is what I was going to be colouring today, but I wasn't in the mood for it, but there is, last year we coloured Pahudakawa, who is one of the stars in the sky, and her job is to shepherd the spirits of those that have passed during the year across the night sky. So it's a time of reflection and celebration of the year that's been. It's a change in the growing season and an acknowledgement of the things that have come from the earth over the year, and you know, giving thanks. So yeah, it is kind of New Year, but not traditional. It's not New Year's as most people would think of New Year's, but Māori New Year is the easiest way to explain it. Yeah, so it's very similar to New Year's, but yeah. So yeah, it's a public holiday here because of it, which is great. I like public holidays. Right, so the only thing left to do is what is in the picture frame. We've got up here. So we could just do abstract. We could just do, like, I have browns and yellows. I could pull out a little bit of green. I might just do it abstract and just keep the colours very focused on the same sort of, because we've got kind of like a set palette going on. Like Annee sticks out because she's blue, but yeah, that's okay. I'm not the best at explaining it. My Te Reo is not perfect, and there's a lot more to it than I even know culturally how to explain, but those are, I know a big part of it is the acknowledgement of your ancestors, your whakapapa. So yeah, that is a big part of it. And again, last year we coloured Pahudakawa. I was planning this year to work on the Matariki colouring book again, because it is a very appropriate book, but I just wasn't, I haven't barely coloured this month, and any day was all I could bring myself to think about colouring. So we're going to do that, but we're still going to acknowledge that it's Matariki and wish you all a happy Matariki, and yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this in the browns fam. We're going to make it like an abstract picture frame. And we're just going to, similar to how we did the rocks, we're just going to drop in some colours and let them blend together. And then we'll put gold around it as well. That was the wrong pink. Luckily it blended out. So maybe it's some sort of picture or something or other. I just think the colour vibes will go better with it being a bit more abstract. Yeah, possibly. We'll see how we feel, you know, how my body is. But yeah, I don't have to rush off for a nap, and I don't have to rush off to work today because no work. So, but I have also, the last 2 days, I've been playing fitness games on the Switch. I ended up yesterday buying myself the fitness boxing and the Ring Fit adventure game and accessory to do it. And so yeah, I downloaded a demo of fitness boxing, and it's like DDR, it's like Dance Dance Revolution, but instead you're boxing, and yeah, and so it's like working more arms than legs. Pleiades, not Placides. Yes, Pleiades. Thank you. I'm good with names. Yeah, so words. So I'm like sore up here because I've been doing a lot of like punching the air. Turns out I really like it, and because it's all upper, like you can do it standing, but you can do it sitting as well. So I spent like 40 minutes playing that yesterday, just punching the air, and you have to put some force into it because it uses the Switch Joy-Cons, and they have sensors in them, and it takes some force for them to like connect and be like, yep, you're putting enough force into that punch. So yeah, it was fun, but it was a surprising workout, and like I was like, oh. So I've been playing that the last few days, and I'm quite sore because of it. Which, like, not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Makes me realize that maybe I would actually enjoy boxing. I really enjoy the punching aspect of it. So, and the fact that I can do it sitting down if my legs aren't feeling great. Yeah. So I haven't done that today because I jumped straight in the stream, but that's kind of what I've been doing the last few days. So the reason I'm mentioning all this is that I'm also a little sore. So we're a little sore, but it's a different kind of sore. It's a good kind of sore because it's sore because I've moved muscles, and normally it's just sore because of inflammation. But today I'm sore because I've actually used muscles, and it's really nice to have that feeling again. As somebody who doesn't get to move a lot, it does. Sometimes it's hard to find ways to exercise that also still challenges you or makes you feel like you've actually done a workout. So, yeah. Okay, well, I think both of them are at a point now where we've done with all the markers, and now we're up to the paint pen and the finishing embellishments. Let me just move this out of the way. Let me deal with 101 markers, and then I can move things out of the way. All I've been playing is Love in Deep Space with a little bit of colouring. Hey, if that's what keeps you going, that's what keeps you going. I've been barely colouring this month. The colouring that I have done on stream is the only colouring I have done this month. And we've had multiple streams of either playing video games or organising art supplies, or so I have done very little colouring this month. It has been all about video games, and sometimes that's what you need. This month has been a video game month for me, and obviously that's what I've needed this month, so I'm not worried. Still haven't edited videos, anything like that, and it's okay. It's going to be what it will be. Yeah. So I need to let these dry for a little bit, like not a long time, but I just want to let those markers finish drying off entirely. And it's 12:40 here. We've been going for nearly 4 hours, so I think this is a really perfect time to just stop and have a lunch break. I also need to pee again, so kind of good timing. So we'll stop here for a little bit. This is a good opportunity to go and make yourself a sandwich or a drink, or go to the bathroom, or whatever you need to do to look after yourself. Let's all do that. We'll do a little self-care break. So I'll be a few minutes because I'm going to pop to the bathroom, defrost some bread, make a sandwich, and then I will be back. So yeah, take your time. I'll see you all soon. Okay, I am here. I'm just gonna quickly eat some of my sandwich. So exciting. See? I am here. Just go eat my sandwich quickly. This isn't particularly easy to eat cleanly. There we go. Yay, now the mic is working. I forgot if I go this one, it takes away face cam. So I can eat and not worry about the fact that this is going to get everywhere on my face. And so it is tuna, but it's the satay tuna. It's the one tuna that I liked because I found the can again. So it's not the tuna that makes me go, ugh, because it tastes like tuna. This one just tastes like spicy peanut sauce. So it's tuna and cottage cheese on sourdough. An old favourite combo of mine. And it's surprisingly filling because it's a lot of protein as well. I can't even get past the smell of tuna. Yeah, I can absolutely force myself to eat canned tuna unless it's a satay flavour, and that's because it's got some spiciness. It's got the peanut flavoured sauce, and it just, the two of them together kind of mask the tuna flavour, and so it just tastes like savoury, just like a savoury sauce basically, like a slightly nutty savoury sauce, and then with the cottage cheese it adds like a creaminess. So it's kind of like just having, it's really just like having satay. That's all I taste is just satay. So it's like, it's something I used to eat a lot of, and then I couldn't find the cans of tuna for a while, so I stopped eating it. Plus I get over things. I get like, I go through phases of like, I will eat this only for a while, and then I stop, and then I move on to something else. So I'll hyperfixate on something for a while, eat tons of it, make myself sick of it, and then I won't be able to eat it again for ages. There's no big tuna. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. And the thing is too, not with this can, with the satay one, but with regular tuna, sometimes when Shadow is being an absolute little shite and refusing to eat any food, we'll put down a can of tuna. Because it's not like ideal cat food, it's not balanced for cats, but if it gets him to eat something when he's going for his picky phase, that's the point of it. He does this thing every couple of months. He'll just stop eating any food, but he'll keep annoying us for food and keep annoying us, and then we'll put a can of tuna down, and then he gets tuna, and then he's happy, and then he walks away, and then he goes back to eating regular food. And Mum sometimes is like, it'd just be cheaper for me to buy tuna than it would be to buy cat food. But it's not balanced for the long term. Okay, I need a minute before I eat at 7:30. And I got an orange as well. It's very, very monotoned lunch. Okay. I'm 100% Shadow, but as a human. let's switch back over this one. Hello, I'm back. You're back too, Stardust? Well done. We just came back ourselves. I just made myself some lunch and then took a few minutes to eat it. So. Or eat half of it. I've still got half of it there. But I need a minute to process that first lot down. And in the meantime, these have all dried. Which is fabulous, because now we can do all the paint pens. So, alright, here are all the effects paint pens. Okay, maybe you'd work. Sorry, I've just realised something, because I've got this basket on the floor that's just holding some pens and pencils that are in use on the Thomas Kincaid page, and some paint pens and stuff like that. But I'm actually just wondering if the water-based markers would fit in here. Sorry, just a minute detour. We're gonna try. If it makes my life a little easier. The hardest thing is digging through this at the moment because it's so overloaded. We may still have the same problem. We may still have too many brush markers. 80 detours. No! Come on, is it a stream if we're not distracted? At the moment, I'm in my picky eater stage. Helps her do all the cooking. Hey, that's alright. You know, our rule here is feed is best. That is our rule. That is why I try not to talk like. And I really appreciate it that we don't bring up like diet culture or anything like that, because it's just massive triggers. It's like the rule here is feed is best. I don't care what you're eating, how you're eating. I would say who you're eating, but that's no. Basically the point is just look after yourself. You know? Just I want you here, I want you alive, which means I want you to have something to eat. And if what gets you eating for the day is chicken nuggets, you eat chicken nuggets. If what gets you eating is an apple, eat an apple. Feed is best. We don't judge. Okay, that might be a little easier to shop through. It's not as overloaded. It's still overloaded, but it's a little easier to dig through. So that might work. If I put you up there, I still think the other basket would work better, but that'll hold over for now. And then we can move fully back off the desk. And I'll just put you in the old brush marker container. Oh, did you just see? I had some satay tuna on sourdough. And I've got an orange. Basically a sandwich. Good old sandwich. Be right back. Headphones aren't working. All good. Stardust. Alright. Right, now we've had that detour. Alright, we've got our white and our black. So, we'll start with here because we've already done some of the paint work on here because we did the couch. And then we can use the gold too. So we're going to make this photo frame gold. With these beautiful super golden markers that I freaking love. I'm going to want to use everywhere. And I'm very tempted to give her gold stitching on her pants because I think that would be fun. Alright. That is so pretty. And we're gonna do our buttons too. And clean up this couch button. All the gold. I went to Kmart yesterday and got myself a new book and some supplies to hopefully give me inspiration again. Nice. I think like a little bit of a self-care shop. I did, when I was picking up the Switch games, I did have a look at the store in the mall that you can buy colouring, that actually has a couple of colouring books, but most of what they had was like new style cozy cute books, and I was like, oh, they're cute, but I also don't need them, so decided against it. They were also they were Hinkler ones, so they're made with Shutterstock art, and I was like, oh no, I don't need you. I've got plenty, and I've got plenty of hand-drawn ones, which is what I prefer. So I'll say no thank you. We were talking about using up markers before. I should pull out Cozy Japan. I'll be a little bit hesitant to, like, it won't be to use up markers for that one though. It'll be to, I want to keep that one's colours good. We might be able to pre-base some of them to use up some of the markers. Get that tub empty. So what I do with these is I keep it real simple. I just use some paint pen and kind of do some like line highlights. Just like real simple cute shading. I don't know, it makes me happy. And that's the main thing. It's never particularly complicated, it's just simple, cute. And then I just use it to also clean up any edges that I need to clean up. Any like highlight edge. A lot of this has got white edges or very light edges, so most of my highlighting's not even going to be picking up. And then I do the same thing on the main object. So the couch is like a main object, so we're going to just like do some highlights on the couch. I got a Cocoa Wire book yesterday. Nice. Should be Bluetooth. I ate Subway, bowl of rice and some veggies. Yum, good choice. And right, we've got a clear glass here, so let's go over the black lines best as we can. I might have to concede that this paint pen is like it's dying. It's not dead though. It does need several layers to go over black. Put a quilt into the cover as a pain in the butt. Oh, it really is. I hate changing the sheets of the bed. It's such an effort, but it's always so good when it's done and you get into fresh, clean sheets. Oh, so good. I have to wash all my sheets pre-surgery. And it's yet another thing to do morning of surgery. There's something so satisfying about going to bed. Sometimes, like, especially when you're, like, ready for it as well. It's like, I get to go to bed, I get to sleep. Should really write a to-do list for the week, because I've got a lot of things that I have to get done before certain days or do on certain days, so might need to write myself a week, like a plan for the week, just to try and get my head around everything. Alright. Clean up the plant. Just have the blanket here. And there we go. And now it's just if we want to add any extra details in. So, anything quite cute. Just going to take a darker yellow. I don't know how well this will come up on camera. We're just going to add little stitching lines. Just a little bit of detail, just because their pants are looking a little on the plain side. Cat here. If yeah, you can kind of see it. Can't believe it's already Friday. It was like Monday. You see it's how fast my week's gone. Honestly, vibes, perfection. It's how it feels too. I feel like I blinked and the whole week's over. Then I'm gonna blink and the weekend's over. Endo, hello, hello. She looks super cute and comfy. Thanks, Stardust. I love Annee Day. She's such a sweet little character. Hello, Endo. Yes, so the we've been working on these 2 pages. So we're just doing some finishing touches now with paint pens and bits and pieces like that. Still got to do all the finishing touches on this one, and then we might do another one because they don't take long and I enjoy them. But yes, the appointment. So because I was also meant to catch up. Stardust as well. Yes, the appointments went well. Surgery has been confirmed. And yeah, so definitely end of the month we're going in for surgery. All been confirmed. All went really well. I will be staying in hospital for 2 days. And yeah, it's all looking good. Only thing left to do is get some pre-op bloods and then follow their pre-op instructions, stopping meds on certain days and stuff like that. But yeah, so it all went well, all going to go ahead. I have as I said, I have to stop some meds on certain days, so we're going to be, the next week is going to be a little odd for streams. There will be no stream. Like, there'll be a stream on my Sunday, so the normal stream in 2 days, my Sunday. But the week after, that's the Sunday before my op, there'll be no stream that day because I have to do stuff. Because yeah, I've got to pick the day before surgery. I've got a bunch of things to do, and then the Monday is the surgery, and then I stay in Monday night. I stay in all day Tuesday. I should be discharged on the Wednesday, so 2 nights that I should be in. So there'll be no stream on the Tuesday, and I'm going to say there's probably no stream on the Friday to say, you know, because I'll still be healing. And yeah, we'll just play it by ear from there. But I'm very much looking forward to it. Having it all done, dusted, and be home recovering. Yeah, so I will post on Instagrams, you know, that I'm out of the op and everything's going good and all that sort of stuff. So we'll keep you all in the loop via Instagram. And I'll try and remember to do a community post on YouTube as well. We'll see how my brain is going at the time, because, you know, hospital. But I just have to make sure I remember to... This is what I'm saying. I'm probably going to need a list, because my brain has, like, there's a lot of information, a lot of things I got to remember. So that's why I think I need to sit down and just write a list of, like, everything I need to do on certain days and certain things. Like, for Thursday, when I'm going to pick up something else on Thursday, I also need to make a note to, like, pick up the coffee to take into hospital, because hospital coffee is the worst. So I want to get, like, some little sachets of black coffee so that I can have good coffee in hospital, because I can survive a lot if I have a good cup of coffee. And, like, you know, we've got to wash my sheets so that I can change my sheets, but they'll need to be done on a certain day to allow drying time and all that sort of stuff. I have to get some meds, I have to get some certain bits sorted. When I have certain washing, I have to pack. Yeah. So my brain's kind of like whirling with a lot of that right now. So I do need to sit down and go, okay, on this day I need to do this, on this day I need to do this, and that'll help my brain stop whirling. Yeah, we thought we might have to lock Shadow out for a few days. For quite a while, because he's going to be like, why can't I jump on Amy's tummy? Why can't I have cuddles? Yeah. So, yeah, coffee in hospital is normally ooh. Yeah, it's, I was saying before, you can tell the people who are used to hospital, and the last couple of times that I've fallen and had to stay in hospital, you know that I'm a freak, like I've gone in hospital a few times, because they're the people that have coffee, like sachets, because when they come around in the morning to give you a coffee when you're in the wards, they have like a big pot of it, but it's honestly such awful coffee. But they also have jugs of just pure hot water for people who want cups of tea, but then also for all the people that have their own sachets. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the brand that I like does it's like a tea bag, but it's coffee. So I'm going to see if I can find some of those and just have those. Because again, I can do a lot. I have a good cup of coffee. These also, because I'll be in for surgical, not because I've fallen, I should have some mobility. And there is like a little cafe, like a little coffee stand, so I can go there as well. But sometimes coffee stands still have awful coffee, so at least it won't be hospital awful coffee, if that makes sense. Yeah, I've got quite a good setup in bed because of my back, so I'm not worried about that side at all. Yeah. I'm going to, the night before, unplug my laptop from here and move it to my bed. So it's there on my bed. Even though it's be a pain to bring back and set up, I think it'll be better to have it in bed. Although I can use my phone and the TV and yada yada. I'll think about it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to set up for it, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried. this pen is so dying, but it's still got juice, so I feel like I have to use it. Okay. Is this an excuse to use more metallic gold? Yep. Well, I think it needs it. And then, because Annee loves to coordinate as per all my Annee Day pages so far, let's give her a little bit of coordination and let's put some gold. Because why not? Okay. Let's try this white and see if you're a little bit more opaque. Even if you're more chunky. I know, I should use one of the new ones. I got plenty of new ones. Also, like, use up the old one first. But it is at that point where it is running low, so it's slightly clear. But that can also be used to the advantage. Because you can tint things. Right, I've done all the white highlights there, so I want to do something on her apron, because again her apron's looking pretty blasé. Just do some dots. This is where you can have a lot of fun with these, because you can kind of just go nuts with the decorations. Let's do some dots like these. A bunch of embroidery, maybe. Some sort of fancy ribbon. I don't know. And then let's do a little bit in the corner. I still got cat food. Cat food. No. Cat fur in my throat. Didn't like the taste of water. Oh, yeah, that makes it awkward too. Don't like the taste of water. Yeah. Found something to colour. Just one colour. 7 or 8 pages left. Nice. Well done, perfection. Gel pen should not be coloured over colour pencil. Yeah. 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 Probably shouldn't. I still do. Right, one final step, because it's me. Glitter. Because I like doing glittery flowers. I think it looks cute. That's a quick way to sort of fill out a reef like this as well. Glitter, 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 glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Just a little touch. Pretty. There we go, and we've done 2 pages. After doing no pages for ages, we did 2. And I had a lot of fun with it, so I think I want to do another one. And we can, and we shall. First things first, clean up what's here. Alright, so you obviously need some drying time because you've got glitter glue. Yeah, Michelle, hello, hello. Glitter power activated. It's just so pretty. I love glitter. This one's essentially dry, so this one could go away, but this one's definitely not. I don't know how long I'll be. I'm already tired. Oh, good, Michelle. You are fine to just lurk and vibe. A lot of people use me to help them fall asleep, so you never know. If you need to fall asleep, please. Sleep is important. I have to remember to use my stickles. I bought some because of some influencer called Amy. And I never remember to use them. You should always use stickles. Stickles are gorgeous, though. I love stickles. Stickles just, oh, it makes it. Hashtag Amy made me buy it. I'm sorry. But also stickles. I love glitter. It can't be helped that I love glitter, and it makes all of y'all love glitter. But also, like, do you know how many Annee Day pages are glitter? Like this one here. She has a whole glitter outfit. And of course, coordinated. I always colour her coordinated. There's no glitter on that one, but she does have metallic gold pants and bandana. And then it matches the gold button on her green top. Alright. Glitter. Glitter. So much glitter. 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 No glitter, but it does use a bunch of stickers. I didn't do enough eye shinies on here. Okay, where were we up to? We're actually making a dent, because that was our first page, which is technically dry, so it could go away. But I might leave it out just to guarantee that the watercolour finishes drying properly. That goes there. I quite like that. It's quite coordinated by accident. Like, I didn't intend to make it coordinated, but it's very peachy orange together side by side. So, normally I do very purpley blue. Okay, we've got a little bit of orange there. Yeah, most of the time I tend to go in the purple, pink, blues. And then that's the second one that we did. So that one goes there. So it's that one. So that means now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, well there's the next page. And then we'll be 13, 14, 15. We'll be over halfway through the book. Yeah. Jackie, hello, hello, kia ora. Yes, it is Matariki. Thank you so much. Happy Matariki to you too. Or Mānawatia Matariki. my Tereo is terrible. But I'm trying. It's Matariki, yes. So it is Māori New Year. A little bit more than that, but for ease of explanation, Matariki is Māori New Year. So it's when a certain cluster of stars rises in the sky, and is used as a marker to symbolise quite a few different things. So yeah, today's a public holiday, which is why I don't have to nap, because I don't have to go to work. Love, 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 love. Ooh. Alright, you need to go somewhere. I will not knock you down, because I will knock you down. Oh, stiff legs. Whew. Over here. Oh. Oh, stiff. Very, very stiff. Colouring party, here we are. Yeah, well, it's been a while since I've actually felt in the mood to colour too, and today I'm like really zoning. Like, I'm really vibing with Annee today, which is why, even though I have a Matariki colouring book, which is what I should have grabbed while I was up. Oh, where did I move it to? Because I rearranged all my shelves. In here? Yeah. So this is a book that I was originally going to colour today, but wasn't quite in the right space for it. But last Matariki we did colour in one of the stars, which was Pahudakawa, this one here. So this is the star that helps guide the spirits of the dead across the nighttime sky. So you can see the representation of her, and there's a waka, or like a canoe boat that is used to represent shepherding people across the sky. And then you also see the flower that is named after her, Pahudakawa. Yeah. So yeah, I was thinking about colouring in something like this today, but I don't know, just wasn't in the headspace. Servant colour in the Matariki colouring book that I brought last year. That's the, this one here, wasn't it, Jackie? Because we were going to buddy in it, and then just things happened, and it didn't happen. We should hook up and do that, because I'd be quite down to colour in some more of this. Because I'm not going to colour this whole book. I mean, it's an activity book, but yeah. So there's Matariki, which is the biggest star in the cluster. The cluster is called Matariki, but the biggest, brightest star is also called Matariki, just to make it confusing, but her job is to keep the other stars in line and clustered and together. And then, because it's the Pleiades star cluster, as everyone else may know. So yeah, Pahudakawa, and then it's got all the different goddesses, and then it's somewhere in here there's some more stars as well. Yeah. Tupua Nuku, which is a star of kai, or food grown in the ground, like kumara, which is sweet potato. So that's what's on here, showing kumara, or sweet potato. And so this is what I mean about it is Māori New Year, and a big part of it is about the spirits and acknowledging your whakapapa, the genealogy of those that have gone, and also those that you've lost over the year, as Pahudakawa guides their spirits on. And it's also got a strong about connection of the land. So these Tupua Nuku, who is, you know, about celebrating the food that's growing, because it is a change in the planting seasons. There's also one of the stars that is to do with Ayo, which is rain. I can't remember the name. My Tereo is not great. Yeah. Waipunarangi. It's the star of rain. And then, yeah, there's this one. Hiwa Iti Rangi is the star that holds our hopes and dreams, which I love as well. So I thought she would be a beautiful one to colour as well. Yeah, it's a really gorgeous book, and I did want to colour it some more today and focus more on it and talk about it. But as I said, the vibe today is very much Annee. I think I just want simple cute. And that's okay, because Matariki is also about acknowledging yourself, your connection with your iwi or your tribe, your community, acknowledging your place in the world, your connection to the earth and nature, but also acknowledging your spirit, yourself, and how it stands. It's a time of self-reflection. So on self-reflection, I know this month has been crazy and I'm all over the place, and for my own mental health I need to do very chill, low effort things. So, you know, it still relates in a way. Is there a reliable website that can access information about Māori custom? I would like to colour it in a way that respects your culture. Yeah, there is. I'll have to find the links for you. There's a couple of places that I can link you to. Do you want to send me a message on Instagram, Jackie? And you can just put literally like links for Māori websites, Māori websites, and I can link you some things afterwards, because it's going to take me a bit to sit down and find them. But there's definitely some places that I can link you to. Come on, we're on the Christmas album. We skipped the Christmas album till December. I said play that one. But yes, yeah, I know we didn't mention about doing the buddy. It just never eventuated because of different things. So, yeah, we will. I think it was because, unfortunately, you had your surgery last time, and now I'm about to go for surgery as well. So it's not gonna light up straight away to do it. I'm also not taking buddies right now because of not wanting the pressure. Yeah. Yeah, no, probably won't be straight away, but the message is sitting there. I'll leave it unread until I sit down to get those links for you, and then like I won't forget. Otherwise, that's the thing. I have a notorious brain even on the good days, and the brain right now is non-existent. So if it's not written down somewhere, it does not exist, and even if it's written down, I may still forget. So if anyone's messaged and I haven't responded and I was meant to respond, that's entirely why. Just bear with me right now. I will get to things eventually. Yeah. Alright, clean up all the marker, because the joys of using water-based markers is we can do that and then we can start again with our standard Annee palette. Right, I just realised I only pulled out one, so I like to work on two at a time, because if you're going to pull out colours for one, you might as well pull out colours for two. Oh, I was trying to avoid this one. This one looks like a lot. Got to pull out the second page, but that's the next one in order. We're just going in order because I also don't want to think today. Again, we're dealing with a brain at the moment, so we're not thinking. So these are our next two that we're working on. So before I do any of that, I need to contemplate if we're doing anything in washi tape. Now, straight away, I want to do those like really dark boysenberries, like dark purple berries. So keeping in mind we're going to have quite dark berries in here. I think she would do quite cute with some different washi tapes. In fact, what might be cute is if I use different layers of washi tape. Stupid question, but does Moana take inspiration from your culture? Not a stupid question at all, Stardust. Also, all good. Oh, good, Jackie, thank you. And perfection, all good. I will check that afterwards too. So Moana is the, I want to say Samoan. I'm pretty sure it's Samoan. I don't want to get this wrong because there are very different island cultures. I want to say it's Samoan, but it could be Polynesian. Yeah, particularly those of Hawaii, Samoa, Tonga, and Tahiti. So Polynesian is the combination of those four. But yeah. Polynesian culture is what Moana is. Now, Māori culture, or the Māori people, have their roots in Polynesian culture, because if you know with Moana that she talks about her ancestors being travellers on their boats, on their wakas. Well, I don't know what the Polynesian word is for it, but they travelled across the sea, they navigated by the stars, and they found new lands, and that is how the first Māori people that arrived in Aotearoa travelled. They travelled by boat and found New Zealand. So there is some semblances of te reo that you can also find semblances in Polynesian culture. Yeah, so I'm not an expert to go like, this is similar, this is similar. I know that a couple of the, for example, the Sun Maui, it took me a minute to remember that name, but there's Maui in te reo lore. Yeah, there is. Moana's a combination. It's not all just specific Polynesian or specific Samoan or specific, but yeah, there is, if you look at authentic Polynesian culture, Samoan culture, there are some elements that you can find in te reo because of the travelling over and stuff like that. And that's one of the reasons why Moana is really quite popular here. And they also, Moana was one of the first films that the Disney Channel actually translated into te reo, and because we have a te reo is the Māori language, if I haven't made that clear. There is a te reo Māori channel on television, and so they were really hyped and they play it a lot. And then when Moana 2 came out, they worked really hard, and they got it released not only in English, but they got it released in te reo in theatres, so that those that could speak te reo could actually go into the theatre and watch it in theatre in te reo. So yeah, so yeah, it's not a dumb question at all. But yeah, it's not, Moana's not authentically Samoan or like Tahitian or like from the Cook Islands. Like, there's not one specific culture in it. But yeah, taking influence from it in the way that Disney does. All good, Small. Have your lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Cookie. Yeah, I haven't actually watched Moana 2 myself. I don't have access to the Disney Channel. So yeah, I am still very much baby with my te reo. I did want to take a te reo class, and I did sign up for one, but most of them require quite a commitment that I can't actually commit to with my health. I would love to properly learn te reo properly, but it hasn't happened yet. But maybe one day. Yeah. I'd love to come back and visit your beautiful country again, but no, don't. Yeah, New Zealand is definitely like, I say that knowing that I haven't really been overseas, so I can't like be like, oh yeah, you know, you have to come and see New Zealand. But I know enough of hearing everyone else say you live in such a beautiful country to know that I live in a very special country, and it's worthwhile. If you can come and see us, come and see us. But also I understand, like, travel is hard, you know? Actually, your work for the bottom, for the big one, it might look a bit odd, but I like the idea that maybe she's just got like a scrap dress or something. Like, she's just used a bunch of her scraps from all her other outfits that she's made. See if we can find a set that kind of works together. Yeah. I have committed an awful crime as a New Zealander. I live in New Zealand and I have never been to Hobbiton. I always wanted to go. I never had a way to get there, and then now that I'm at a place where I could get there, I can't walk there because it's actually a lot of physical movement and a lot of physical travelling. So, a bad Kiwi. Not really, I haven't managed to get there, but I'll get there one day. But of course there'll be another surge of Lord of the Rings travellers since there's a new Lord of the Rings movie. It's getting a lot more pinks than purples. I really wanted to go more purples, but I kind of dig the combo of pinks. Like it kind of works as well. I was thinking more purples originally, but I'm not mad at it. We technically even have that one that kind of vibes in. This one still vibes in. It's still got a little bit of purple. Yeah. And then you kind of go too. Yeah, I think we're going to go with like the scrappy blanket vibe. Like, she literally is like, oh yeah, I just had all these scrap fabrics and I just made my leftover clothes with all the scraps, and then we probably need one more for a bandana. That's the wrong thing. We're off frame. I don't like that one. I could just reuse one of the other ones. I could use that sweet little strawberry one. There we go. We didn't get a chance to go there yet. Yeah. Hobbiton Town, yeah. It's something that I have always wanted to do, and I think if I went on a good mobility day with a good group of people, I'd be able to do it. I think with crutches on a good mobility day would be alright. I just also don't want to go by myself, if that sounds like, I'm normally not worried about going to things by myself, but I feel like I want to go to Hobbiton with someone else. Like, I want to share that experience, you know? So yeah. So yeah, I haven't been to Hobbiton yet, but one day I'll get to Hobbiton. It's not that far away from me either. It's only like 2.5 hours away from me. It's not very hard for me to get to. Yeah. All good, perfection. Go do what you gotta do. It sounds like a good deal, Brittany. Well done. I'll go to Hobbiton with you. yeah. Just all come to New Zealand. We'll go to Hobbiton as a group, and then we'll go and overtake the restaurant there, and we'll all pull out our colouring books. We'll pull out Lord of the Rings colouring books and Hobbit colouring books, and just sit there and colour. Got my crutches and a special boot. Nice. You got some real pretty washi tapes here. Thank you. Yeah, I just got a bunch of new ones in too. It was just like, I just want some more variety. But I got in a bunch of these black ones, which are cool, but they don't work for clothes because I can't see through them. So that's not. Right, so speaking of washi tapes here, do we give her a washi tape outfit? I've also got these like ones in here too, of like the marble effects, but it's going to have to be a stacker to go here. Has to be one that I can stack. That might be quite sweet. And that gives me a lot of colours. Actually, that kind of matches the pattern that's on the blanket. I know, we'll come back to that one. We'll deal with the one that we've got our idea for anyway, because we've got a lot of tape to do on that one. Ooh, we've got a lot of cutting to do. I might finish this one and then go, nope, never doing tape again. Stay. Yeah. Some places are better shared with someone else. They are. Yeah. If we get there, we can go together. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, legit. I know it sounds like, you know, but legit. If anyone's ever in New Zealand, like, let me know. Give me some warning, because I may need to travel to another centre to meet you, because if you're coming to New Zealand, I should probably make the effort to go to, like, Auckland or Wellington that you're in. Because they're our main centre, not my town. Where did you buy all your washi tapes? Where did I get this lot? AliExpress, I think, was the last big order I did. Sometimes I find them in, like, coin stores and stuff around here. I have, like, that is years and years of just picking up rolls wherever I find them, where I'm thinking, oh, that looks cute, or that'll make cute paper, like clothes, or stuff like that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the last order I did was a big AliExpress order, because I've got a page in Erie that in Erie, I think it's Romantic Country 3 or World Traveller, one or the other. Might be World Traveller. It's the ballroom scene. Yeah, it's World Traveller because it's based on Versailles. And I want to do all those characters with washi clothes. So that's why I've got those boxes with all, like, the florals and stuff like that, because I was like, I'm just going to get a bunch of new ones, because you get sick of the same old ones too. But yeah, we have a store called The Warehouse here, which is kind of like Target, I guess. They sell, like, individual rolls for $1.50, so every time I go in there I just have a look at whatever random patterns they've got in and pick some of them up. They don't always have the greatest patterns, but yeah. And then they have some bigger sets that they bring out, like, a new design set every couple of months, so I have a look to see if any sets are good, and if they're good I make a note of it, because they replace them so quickly that they go on clearance quickly. So when they're on clearance I just buy a couple of rolls and chuck it in the tub. Yeah. One year for Christmas, one of my family members, when we were doing just like a Secret Santa little trade, and they got me, and so they just brought me a big package of washi tape. I was like stoked. Everyone else was like, what? And I was like, you don't understand. This is awesome. They're too fit on the roll for your liking. That's valid. I've got some that are like, they're probably from Temu, brought from other people, given to me by other people or something. I don't know. Like these ones here, these are very thin, very sheer, but they still do the job, especially for when I'm tuning it into clothes, because I can see through them. So, like, doesn't bother me. Right, now comes to the difficult part, because we've got quite a fiddly little pattern here, and we're going to have to layer. So, moment of truth, do you layer? I don't need much for you to, just need to sort of fudge it in a certain area. Now look, Repeat line there. Repeat line there. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. You can only be used in small sections. Actually, I think I can get away with this. I really need to buy my sharp craft knife. Let's try a different one. I'm missing my good craft knife. I have no idea where it's gone, so we're just working with whatever craft blades I could find around the place, most of which are like older ones. They're slightly on the blunt side. It's that blue leaf. That blue leaf is the problem. You'd work except the flower's not in the right way. And we legit have no blue leaf carrying on for a while. Okay, next step. Shouldn't have cut that until I made sure I had a repeat. Since the blue leaf is a problem, let's try again. Let's do it without a blue leaf on the edge. If we do it this way, we can get a whole bunch of pinks. And we can match it up like that. Just to match up this little extra bit at the bottom here. And it's not going to line up perfectly, but it doesn't need to. It just needs to sort of vibe and look like, oh, you could kind of flow together. That doesn't work. You should work. It'll work. Again, you won't look perfect, but it'll vibe. No, okay. No, actually that doesn't look great once it's pushed down. Let's go back to this way. Ooh. This is honestly the worst part of washi tape. I wish there were washi tapes that would just line up perfectly so you could stack them and it would be like perfect repeating patterns. It would make my life much easier. Okay, you kind of vibe. You'll do. I can work with you. I can live with you. Alright, next step. Can I get you to actually match up properly? Without a white gap, please. There we go. Okay. Alright, let me catch up. Yeah. Alright, so that one's done. And that was the next one. Does the cutter go through the paper? A little bit, but this is also very thick paper. With a sharper blade, it's less likely to go through the paper. Yeah. And no, it's not an Acto brand. This is actually... this is technically a medical scalpel. There was a box of scalpels that came in damaged when I was working at the lab, and Like, they weren't damaged beyond use, but they weren't sterile anymore for medical use. And I was like, they were going to chuck them. I was like, I'll take them. They'll work for paper crafting. So yeah, I got a big box of these like many years ago. But we have these in the lab for if somebody wants like a skin scraping, and we can use them to like take a piece of nail or something like that. So this is not an X-Acto knife at all. These are medical scalpels. So yeah, when they're a brand new one, my gosh, are they sharp. They're great. And that also helps me not cut through the paper and just cut through the tape, because it needs like very minimal pressure, because they're just good sharp blades. But these are old ones. Sadly, I've used up that whole box. That lasted me years though. It was so good. It looks like way too much for a small amount of patience. Yeah, I was just being pedantic, Jackie. You don't have to be that pedantic. But sometimes I'm that pedantic. Sometimes I'm just like, slap on, you're there, you're fine. It is a bit of fussy cutting though. It's not just like stick it down and be done. It is fussy cutting, and unfortunately this one has a like fancy edge I'm gonna have to cut around too. So oh yes, I am so sorry, Brittany, I totally forgot to check my email, didn't I? I will do that after stream. I will do that. I will need to write that down somewhere so that I remember to check my email. You're what, pedantic? Sometimes I'm pedantic about things. Sometimes I'm just like, meh, can't be effed. It'll be what it'll be. Depends on the day, you know? Perfect. It'll be my business email. Yeah, I'm not the type of person who checks their email every day, and I do forget things, so just bear with me. Especially this month, there's just a lot going on and the brain's very overwhelmed, so things are slipping through the cracks even more than usual, because it's just not there. Alright, and there we go. There's our top, and you can barely see where the papers have been stacked, which is what we like. So it just looks like the carry-on. Yeah, Age of Umbra time. Have a good rest of stream. Do the self-cares and be happy. I will. You enjoy Age of Umbra. I have also not caught up on that at all, Smalt. So, yeah, I might just binge that when it's all up on YouTube. But yes, I should finish off my lunch. I haven't had my other piece of sandwich yet. Should do that. But enjoy. What does that mean in other words? So pedantic is like, when I'm saying I'm pedantic, it's like I'm being like accurate, but also like almost obsessive but not obsessive. Let's find the actual clinical meaning, because I can't word today. Oh, not that. Pedantic meaning. Yeah. Excessively concerned with minor details or rules, or over scrupulous. Yeah. Yeah, picky is another way to put it. So yeah, so sometimes I am pedantic, like I will like trying to match up that tape exactly. That could be seen as pedantic. You don't have to be that pedantic with it, especially because when you look at it from far away, you can barely tell. So that's like pedantic. But some days I'm not that pedantic about it. And some days I'm like, yes, must be extra pedantic about it today. And then other days it's like, meh, it'll be what it'll be. So it's one of those things, just depends on the day. No, you're all good. You're all good, Stardust. I, honest to God, forget that English isn't your first language. So English is my first language and I struggle with it. Right, sorry, I just realised, so I'm just going to have another bite of this. I totally forgot I had half my lunch still. Alright, I'm just going to slice right across here. Which will have to get rid of some of this. And what I should have done, which I entirely forgot that I was going to do, was I was going to leave the excess of the dark pink and then cut into it with this one on top so that the cuts matched up. But I forgot. It's okay, we'll just take it slow. Yeah, it's not particularly mushy or anything like that, but also the bread starts drying out, and that's what I don't like, because I don't like the drying out bread. Luckily it's slightly drier filling on top, so it's not too bad. But alright, there's our second layer done. It's kind of cute. I like it. It does just kind of look like a little bit of white underneath, but it is got like a little very faint checker pattern in the same sort of pinky orange that the top's on. Okay. Next step. What order are we going to do these in? Checker doesn't need to be near the top, so I'll put that near the bottom. Yeah, I think like that. I think we'll do it that way. All good, artsy Indo. Did you... Did you? That's reading messages, words, hard, brain. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your time zone, and I hope you find sleep and rest and all the good stuff. And yes, hopefully we'll catch you again soon. I know words. No, the tuna came pre-seasoned. It's a can of satay tuna. And then I added cottage cheese, and that was also pre-seasoned with some chives. So I added some pepper on top. That's all I did. But it was basically slap cottage cheese on the bread, slap tuna on the bread, sprinkle some pepper on top. very, very easy. So what I'm going to do here, because there's all these like fine little layers of what's supposedly meant to be lace. So instead of trying to like fussy cut around these, we're going to go back over that with paint pen because that's easier. So I'm just going to like slice the sort of straighter edge on top. But when it comes to the bumpy bit, I'll just kind of go straight as well. I'm not going to worry about being too pedantic about it because we're going over it with paint pen. Because that's way easier than trying to cut around those tiny little fiddly areas. Everywhere. I also just realized that I never came back in to do the cleanup across here that I was going to do. I wouldn't worry about it too much, except you'll be able to tell when I come in to do the blue. Now that's all been cut into. Well done. It sounds good, perfection. It sounds good. It's not a bad idea, Brittany. Again, there's no wrong colouring collection size, or, you know, like, there's no right or wrong way to collect colouring. It's just whatever makes you happy. So if doing a big down, like, unhaul and removing stuff because your tastes have changed is what you need to do, do it. Okay. So next one. I do a huge yearly unhaul. It honestly feels so good. Change my... Yeah, that's something I wonder about too. I've unhauled a few books, but not a huge amount. honestly, I could see unhauling, especially in my kids section. I could get rid of a lot of the kids books. I could see, it's hard to say Colouring Heaven because that's really where I would have the biggest amount that I could unhaul. But I spent so long with all the Colouring Heavens and it feels like a collection in itself. But honestly, Colouring Heaven would be the easiest ones to get a bunch to unhaul from. But yeah, a lot of my other books I actually don't see myself unhauling. And I have so many lovely gifts as well too, so I've really got to get on to editing that haul video from the massive package that came in from Anonymous and Anonymous. Love to go see. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Stardust collection is starting to feel uncomfortable in size, but isn't it business? Yeah, and that's the thing, Spare Room, is that your collection needs to work for you. Like for some people, their collection, they only want 1 or 2 books. Some people want thousands upon thousands of books. Like, it doesn't matter as long as you're happy with it. And especially as YouTubers, I think there's a lot of pressure to be like, all the books, all the books, all the books, and like, it shouldn't be. I think for me, like, I'm at a point now, like, I'm over 300 books. Like, I have more than enough books, and a lot of the books that I really desperately wanted, I now have in my collection. And there's still going to be books coming out that I'm going to be like, oh, I want that. But I feel like I've managed to get or be gifted most of the books that I really, really, really wanted. And so the I should go through my Amazon wish list and check because I have to clean that up too. That's another thing I have to do that I haven't done yet. Ugh. I think now I want to focus on filling the books. Like, I want to show the books some love. I'm looking forward to being able to go, here's like completed books, or here's this book that I've done X amount of pages in and stuff like that. Like, that seems more appealing to me now. So that's exciting to get to that point, because I've never also completed a book. So that's something that I'd like to do someday. Yeah, it's the same, Stardust. It's like, I know how much these things cost as well. Must protect, but I'm also aware, like, I've talked about before, when it comes to like going through things, like, I have no qualms about going through clothes and just getting rid of clothes willy-nilly and just being like, nah, don't wear you, goodbye. In fact, I did that recently. I got rid of like 4 or 5 dresses because I'm like, I never wear dresses. They're too much effort. And I don't like them, so I don't wear them without tights. I don't like I like pants. I like having my legs covered. It's a warmth thing. So it's like, I don't wear these dresses. They just sit in the cupboard. So goodbye. So I just impulsively got rid of 6 dresses. I have no qualms getting rid of clothes and shoes, and like when I had my full apartment, kitchen stuff, like everything else, unhaul, no problem. Art supplies. Because I was always like, oh, but if I get rid of it, there'll come a day later where I decide I want to use it, or I want to make something, or that was always a hard thing. So yeah, I do get the unhauling of art supplies is a very difficult thing. Yeah, so I have a few like shadow art books. I have a couple of like Hinkler kid books and stuff like that. So that's the sort of stuff I could see unhauling. It's just getting rid of some of those more generic books, especially now that I've got more of the cozy simple books. It's like, I don't really need you like you can be overtaken by something else. So that's probably what I could see unhauling. And even then, I don't really need to give them to the nibblings because I got more than enough colouring books, but I'll find somewhere to put them. Yeah, somebody will take them and enjoy them. Alright, last one. But yeah, so you can see sort of how we've got all the different washies. It's looking a little boho, and then once we put all the lines back over and put the the paint pen in between to separate the layers, I think it'll look quite cute. And with you, Amy, I want to see my books coloured in great detail rather than a page here and there. Yeah, that's what I think I want to focus on more, is just completing pages and showing my books some love and stuff like that. So, of course, I say that knowing this month I have barely touched colouring at all. But again, that's also how sometimes things go. Some months we just don't need to colour, and that's okay. I mean, not last month, when was it? Whenever Dark Fairy Tales came out, I did 14 pages in that book alone in 1 month because that was the mood. And then this month, it's like, I haven't even done 4 pages. Well, I have now because I did 2 today. But, you know, like, it's just the way some months go, and that's okay. I think, too, especially with the rise of, like, colouring on TikTok and stuff like that, too, like, a lot of, it's the same thing that happened with like reading and book talk, where it became popular as a hobby and then it suddenly became about the collection rather than the doing. So you'd see people with all these massive collections, and it's like, I do understand collecting as a hobby, and I understand that if you're somebody who actually enjoys the collecting of colouring books rather than colouring books, totally fine. Like, that's how you enjoy your collection. But it also doesn't mean that if you're the type of person that only wants to purchase 1 book at a time, complete that book entirely, and then work on a new book, do it. I saw a post recently of somebody with a big pile of colouring books, and they had completed all these colouring books. There must have been like 20 books, and they were just getting rid of them all. Everyone was like, you can't get rid of your completed colouring books, and but that's how this person colours, is they have 1 book, they colour that book entirely, and then they chuck the book away, and then they do another one, because it's the act of colouring for them. It's not even about the finished image, and it's like, that's actually really quite neat as well. Like, if that's your vibe, you do it. That's the beautiful thing about colouring. There's so many unique, wonderful ways to colour, so colour however makes you happy. You cannot colour wrong. Okay, we're going to do this section at a time because I'm going to struggle with the layout of this one a little bit. Yeah, the doing and the collecting hobbies, they go hand in hand, but sometimes not. Exactly. Collecting art supplies and using art supplies, collecting colouring books and using colouring books, like 2 separate hobbies. And that's okay. I also view colouring books as art books. I view them as celebration of the illustrator. And I have colouring books where, like, for the longest time, Thomas Kincaid, I never saw myself colouring in my Thomas Kincaid colouring books. I've just overcut that line. Ooh, this bottom one's gonna be a pain. Yeah, for the longest time, I never ever saw myself. Okay, we're gonna start again with this because you're not working. I never saw my colouring his work, but I loved flipping his books. And I only did it because I was really focusing on that challenge to have coloured every book in my bookshelf, which was very close to completing. Till massive gift storm happened. Yeah. I haven't really coloured many pages so far this month, but what I have done I've really enjoyed. And that's a mood. That is a mood. I've done 1 page this month that was about it. Yeah, there you go. I tend to want to collect the supplies and be picky with the books. That's valid as well. The thing is, too, there's always more books coming out, too, so I'm trying to be more picky about my books. it's still like a lot of like impulse. I want to buy, or I want to try this, or I would be curious to try that, or like there's always going to be things like that. But I also like, so I went, as I said, when I went to go and pick up the boxing game, there was, and I popped into the bookstore to have a look at their books. Most of what they had was cozy cute colouring books now. And I was looking at them, and part of me just wanted to buy them because they were new colouring books I didn't have on my shelf. And I was like, no, let's think about this genuinely. They're cozy cute. They're not even hand-drawn cozy cute. They're Shutterstock cozy cute. They say so right there. You have a lot of cozy cute. You have some cozy cute that you haven't even coloured in because it just came in. And the images aren't that exciting to you. So, no, let's not do this one. And let's instead work on things that you've got at home. I was very proud of myself for walking out of the store without a colouring book, because that was something that would have been very hard for me a while ago. I mean, it was still hard, but you know, I wasn't wanting to buy for the sake of my collection. I just wanted to buy. I love completing books. It's so satisfying. Yeah, I can't wait to finally get to that point of having completed a book. Yeah, so Emily Oldenburg. Yes. I have the fairy tale and folklore book. I found it locally very, very cheap, which is the reason why I got it. I think I only paid $20 for it. It was like really cheap. So I got it. And it's not my favourite book in the world. I will admit that. It's beautiful. I struggle to gravitate towards it. I joined a group to try and colour in it more, and I just don't colour in it. I started working on a page for Mermaid, and I never got back to it. It is cute. I do like what I do in there, but it's not a first choice for me. It's not something I gravitate towards, and I know it's that style of things. Sarah Renee Clark put out a book recently, and I recognise that it's a style that I don't gravitate towards and don't colour. Yeah, everyone loves Joanna, but I don't find her books worth investing in. I agree with you 100% there, Double A. I have a few Joannas. I don't gravitate towards them. The exception is I have the book that I am turning into my collage book. I really like working in that one, but I'm not colouring in it in a traditional way. So, yeah. But then again, I can also understand why Joanna is so beloved by a lot of people. And this is where finding your colouring style is really what you need. Like, what you like doesn't mean it's what everyone else likes, but it also doesn't mean that it's right or wrong. Like, I appreciate everyone's illustrations. I love Kirby. We all know I love Kirby's work. I buy every single Kirby book, including the compilation books. I saw your comment. You do not need to buy every single Kirby book. You absolutely do not need to. In fact, I would encourage you not to. I am obsessive, and Kirby has a special place in my heart. So I do buy every single Kirby book, but I like recolouring his images because I love his work. And then even within Kirby, you've got to find, because yeah, as you're saying, Jackie, Alien Worlds. Alien Worlds is one of my favourite Kirbys, if not my favourite Kirby, because I love the fact that it's alien and colours can be anything and you can do anything. But I get that Alien Worlds isn't for everyone else as well. Whereas Fragile Worlds, a lot of people love Fragile Worlds. I find Fragile Worlds one of the most boring books because I don't think there's a lot of inventiveness in there. I don't think there's a lot of creativity. I feel like when I colour it, I have to colour like it's a tiger and it should be coloured like a tiger. It's a short-tailed bat and it should be coloured as a short-tailed bat. That's where my brain sticks. Now that's on me. It doesn't have to be that, but yeah, I still appreciate the book. I still own the book. I've still coloured the book. It's still a gorgeous book. It's just not my favourite one that I gravitate towards. But that's, again, my personal feelings about it. I really like the older doodle books, and not a lot of people like his doodle work, but I like his doodle work as well. So, yeah, it's about finding... Oh, sore legs. It's about finding what you like, and what I have realized is, for me, I love detailed realism like Kirby, like Thomas Kincaid, or like Mythographics. I like those sort of vibes. So I like detailed realism. I love portraiture, but it has to be a certain type of portraiture. Chris Ortega is a really good example of the portraiture I really love to colour. Chris Ortega's work is gorgeous, and her use of portraiture is fantastic. Then on the flip side of that, I love animals doing people things. So any day like this, very much up my vibe. I really like the Japanese Tomimiku, I think is the name of the series. The ones where we got like the polar bear adventure and the friendly little squirrels and the residents of Antique Town, and those ones where you got cute little animals doing people things. And I know that there are Sylvanian families colouring books coming out, so I'm very curious to see what those are like. And so I know for me, those are the books that I enjoy the most, is anything that involves animals doing people things in cutesy styles. Realistic portraiture, but I'm very picky about realistic portraiture. So Chris Ortega, the Ocean to Stars book that I was gifted recently, thank you, because I was having all the issues in the world trying to get it. Very much that correct portraiture that I love, even though it's slightly more anime style, it's still got correct portraiture. Pencil butter very much fits into this category as well. That's why I love colouring PB's work. But yeah, that one I'm very fussy about. And then, oh, where'd my tissue go? Because my nose is running again. As I said, Kirby Mythographics, so detailed realism is sort of my cup of tea. But that's my cup of tea. That doesn't mean that people who, you know, like perfection, I immediately associate with Hannah Carlson. Yeah, nothing beats Hannah Carlson and Millie Mariotta for me. So yeah, perfection, I align with Hannah Carlson because I know how much perfection loves Hannah Carlson. Doesn't mean that that's wrong, and I actually quite enjoy doing the occasional Hannah Carlson. I have quite a few Hannah Carlsons. I now have Atlantis, and I'm very excited to get into Atlantis. And that one I feel like I'm going to get like really into as well. And so I can appreciate those and I can enjoy doing those, but I know the artists that I gravitate towards again and again, or the style that I'm gravitating towards. And that's what I'm learning as I go on. But also these things can change, because as you grow and develop, you may find new things that you get into. Because, for example, the wonderful Jackie of Spare Room Studios, gorgeous Jackie. If you have not clicked on Jackie and gone and followed her channel, go follow her channel. Does, oh, now I'm going to immediately blank on the name. It was in my head. There is a book that I got. You say hashtag Amy made me buy it. This is hashtag Jackie made me buy it. Oh, bumpy the camera. Keen Matsuda. Like, this is not something that I would normally associate with me. Yes, it's detailed realism, but it's also a lot of plants. I'm not a big flowers girl. But seeing how Jackie works in this, it was like, I need to buy this. So, sorry, that was very loud because it was right by the mic. So I haven't got it in here yet, but I very much want to try what Jackie does with the water-based markers. Like how we're using them today, not with the washi tape, but you know how we've been using them as watercolor and stuff like that, and play around with that and look at the examples. And yeah, this is very much a Jackie made me buy it. And then, like if you asked me a year ago, I wouldn't have put Erie in there because it's only recently that I started coloring Erie, and I was like, oh my god, I really like Erie. So again, recent, and that was a change, because before, if you had asked me about Erie, I would have been like, oh, it's a bit cartoony, it's a bit like And then I coloured them and I was like, oh, actually, I really vibe with this. I get this. And I think it's because it's in that same animals doing people things, even though it's not always animals. Yeah. So that's how the tastes can change as well. So, and that's also why I'm hesitant to get rid of books, because tastes do change. Yeah. Christine Karen. Yeah, Christine Karen fits into that realistic portraiture vibe. Another good portraiture one, but also the grayscale ones. Animals doing human things is a lot of fun. It really is. Already subscribed. Good to see. Good to see. Ah, my favorite book. Yeah. I haven't worked on it yet, but it's there. It's there. It came in. Yeah. I think in the last 2 months total, I've gotten like 50 new books. So it's in, like, when I say I haven't got into it yet, please understand I got like 50 books in 2 months here. Like, it's understandable I haven't got into things yet. I will get to things, I just haven't gotten there yet. You would line up with the flower right there, wouldn't you? Okay, we need to do that again, and I need to actually think as I do that, because I've got a layer. Okay, let's do this again. I need a piece here for this edge piece, but I also need it to be at an angle that covers that entirely. And ends with a blank here, so we can filter in something else. Oh, and see, Rita Berman, that's another newer one. Yeah, Rita Berman, again, newer discovery, because some people very kindly gifted her to me, and I was like, oh, that's cute too. So that fits into sort of like a cutesy, cartoony, landscapey, like, it's realism, but in a cutesy cartoon way. It's hard to describe. So I'm not quite sure where that category is, but that's definitely Erie and Rita Berman fit in that same category too. So, yeah. But also there's different vibes and different moods, because some days I'm like, nah, I don't want to think. Yeah, it's hard. There's no right or wrong way to collect. As long as you're happy with your collection, that's all that matters. I'm very, very happy with my collection. There's something for every mood. Including when the mood is, I don't want to colour at all. Because then we just look at the pretties. And that's just as valid. Yeah, I know. I'm taking Rita Berman as one of my hospital books, because it's a good small travel size book, but it's also like, I feel like it's a good hospital book. I don't know what else I'm taking yet. I just know I'm going to take one of the Rita Bermans. Maybe I'll take the new Erie, because the new Erie I haven't coloured in yet, but it's also another good small one. A good one to take too. Right, there's a lot of cutting. The tape ball is getting bigger. Yeah, hopefully with the new English release versions of our older books, they'll become a little bit more accessible as well for us in Australasia. I was saying too that I really would love if she would do another, like, I know she's got the new circus one coming out, but I wish her travel series would include a Oceania. I speak reader books, but it's just not my style. I love seeing people colour them. Yeah, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, mandala books, not really my style, but I love what people do in them. Again, there's no wrong colouring. Colour what you vibe with. in different days and different moods. Some days I want lots of details. Others I just want to do my sugar mouse. Yep. See, that's today. I just want to do Annie. I just want to do Annie today. That's why we're working on our third Annie page. Alright. You need to go back on the shelf. You need to get out of the way. Alright, I'm gonna start by doing this. Just so I can... It makes sense. And it'll give it a chance to dry before we carry on with the rest of it. Very, very carefully. Because we don't really want to thicken any lines. Just want to clean up the edges. No, I'm going to do that edge in white. And treat it like it's lace as well. I think that'll be cute. Holding my breath while doing that, it's not good. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do the shading underneath before I put all the washi tape down. Because yes, she does Stardust. I like seeing what she does in Joanna. It's always very, very colourful and pretty. It's like, oh, I see it and then I'm like, maybe I should colour in Joanna. All good, Jackie. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Good luck with the groceries. That's a chore I don't envy. Ivory. This month has just been my one colour books, colour by numbers and colour by symbol, but I don't have inspiration for anything. That's all good, perfection. Look at what you have done though. You've done lots of simple colouring, and if that's what you needed, that's what you needed, and that's valid. Again, there's no wrong colouring. Right, this wants to keep receding, so let's start by just doing a line across. Give it a starting layer to adhere to. We just have basically red or blue pink. We don't have a pinky red, pinky pink of golds. I suppose red would kind of work too. Yeah, it's very possible she just needed a break from it as well. Like, you know, we don't know. Like, you gotta find your inspiration. So But yeah. And she might just be over the series and be like, nah, I want to move on to something new. And that's also valid. Okay, yeah, I don't like that ivory. It hasn't got enough of a pop. I suppose it could do purple because there is little touches of purple and everything. Let's have a look at this purple. I think this is going to be quite blue, but it could be quite fun. I do still have some scratch tape here, so we'll use the scratch tape. Yep, Emily Illustrator is another gorgeous channel. There's a lot of really gorgeous channels on YouTube. They all do wonderful things with the illustrators that they like. And that's what's cool is, you know, everyone has their own tastes, their own what they like, and again, you cannot colour wrong, so just find what you vibe with. Now, if you don't know what you vibe with, just colour lots until you figure it out. Because one day you'll colour something and be like, I really enjoyed that. And if that's the case, colour more by the same illustrator, and then see if it's that you like the animals, you like the way it looks, you like the detail, figure out why you vibe. Oh yeah, no, I like that. That is what we want. Alright. Goodbye. Lilac. No longer ivory lace, we're doing purple. It's gonna basically just look like a purple band, but that's okay. Feel like I gotta sneeze again. And then because she's our coordination queen, I'm just going to, because there are little lines on here, just put some little okay. Ooh. Here we go. I'm thinking maybe I should do a little bit of purple around the bottom too. But I like it. I like all the different patterns. The Top's colouring book by Crystal Vogue. I don't know a lot about it. I don't own it and I haven't flipped it. I know a lot of people like Crystal Vogel. But yeah. If we go, it's because we lost power. All good Stardust. I'm going to add just a little touch along the bottom. I just think it needs that little final layer just to sort of bring it all together. Oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze again. Always needing to sneeze. Okay. That took a long time. That one was a lot fussier than I thought it would be, but I do like the effect that we created. Yeah. I like the idea that she's like, oh look, all these leftover fabrics coordinate. Alright, new outfit. Because in my head she also sews her own clothes. Because we see her making her own clothes and several things. So it's like, yeah, she makes her own clothes and she makes everything coordinate. Because I would if I could. Because then you don't have to think. It's like this goes with this and this goes with this. And then this goes with this and this goes with this. I appreciate that she's frugal and doesn't waste material. Exactly. It's like, we've got all these leftover fabrics and they all kind of tie together. There we go. At least the rest of this should be relatively straightforward. I say hopefully, because, you know, she's just picking some berries, so, and I already know I want to do the berries as dark purple berries, so that makes it somewhat straightforward too. Oops, I got to do a nose bridge before. That's okay. Enjoy your leg perfection. We'll catch you in a little bit. Alright, and then our pail. Gotta work quickly to try and blend. Never blends properly, but we do our best. Okay. She needs blush in this cute outfit for sure. Definitely. Definitely needs some blush. I just need to get in there and redo some of the darks, because some of the darks are not overly dark. That happens. Ooh, nose. Itchy. Okay. Can't colour in the ears yet because it'll just bleed everywhere, but we can do a little bit of blush. Because we want the blush to bleed. I think we're going to give you just a touch more blush this time. You're wearing quite a pink outfit, so you know. A little bit of blush blindness. Cute. Cute! That all needs to dry for a minute, and then we can do the ears as well. I'm here for blush blindness. She is in the sun. Exactly. Nothing wrong with a bit of blush blindness, you know? If you like heavy blush, you do heavy blush. It can look cute. I'm definitely a heavy blush girl on the times that I bother to dress up and wear makeup, because blush is fun. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Because blush is a lot of fun. Yeah. I like her a lot so far. Alright, so I want a nice big brush. go over the leaves a little bit because it's fine. It's going to be covered up anyway. Because ease of access. I have to wear blushes. I'm so pale. I look like a vampire otherwise. I'm so pale, get done. I'm translucent. Ugh. I just think it's... I used to be like really afraid to blush when I used to do my makeup a lot, particularly when I worked in an office and stuff like that. So I used to wear makeup every day. But I get really red, irritated skin, so I didn't want to add any... Like I used to do a bright pop of colour on the lips and just neutral eyes, and then I was like trying to avoid too much blush on my cheeks because I always thought I was too red, even though I was using quite a heavy foundation. And then when I realised if I actually added a little bit of blush in, it made the red, like it didn't elevate the redness, instead it made it look purposeful and I looked more alive. So then I was like, oh, okay, blush is actually okay. Things that we get into our brains. And now I'm just like, meh, can't be bothered. Makeup's too much effort. Can't be bothered. Okie dokie. So, let's start with... Let's just pull out a random green. And we'll make you the ground. And then we'll also make you the bushes in the background, maybe. Go back over you to something darker for some contrast, but we'll put you there, and then it can merge into the grey for the wall. In fact, we might dot some green up the wall as well onto the rocks, just to keep it consistent, like the grass is growing up. Yeah, we might just do all this green for all of that, and then we can pick out some darker green. I think that'll work. It possibly could have been clouds as well, but we've done it as bush. We're doing it as bush. Yeah, it's never someone who was like, I can't leave the house without makeup, but I definitely felt the pressure when I worked in an office, and I was like, yeah, I probably need like a certain amount of makeup every day, and so I did do my makeup every day. And yeah, just... yeah, I don't miss that. When I was at the lab, some days I wore full makeup, full glam, and then other days I did nothing, and then some days I came in with like wild makeup and like full rainbows or like weird coloured lips, or I used to do all sorts of wild stuff when I was at the lab because it was fun. I used to rainbow hair and stuff like that. It's where I discovered my love of purple lipstick. So I had blue hair and purple lipstick. That was my look. I had a look and I vibed it and I loved it. It was very like, I used to do just a standard sort of neutral brown eye, a little bit of shimmer in the middle, so just like a faded brown, not quite smoky eye, but similar, you know, like faded out brown neutral eye with some shimmer on the lid, and then winged full eyeliner. Just neutral brown, just like a soft brown eye. And then I did my statement lip color, which was usually like a purple of some various shade. I had quite a few different purples. Sometimes I switch it up with red. I had blue lipstick, I had green lipstick, I even have a grey lipstick. Like, I mixed it up some days, but it was a lot of the days it was purple with my bright blue here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it's just, now I'm at an age where I barely leave the house, so I don't bother. But my skin has gotten more dry and irritated with inflammation. So now it's like, it irritates to put makeup on, so it's just uncomfortable. But I just don't leave the house and I just don't bother, and I'm okay with that. I'm quite alright with that. When I first started streaming, I used to be a little bit more, like, I used to put on, for a while there, I would put on full makeup, and then I realised I didn't need to bother with full makeup, so I used to put on a green CC cream to try and help with the redness at least, and then sometimes makeup, like maybe a bit of mascara or a lipstick or something, and then I just kind of bothered less and less and less, and now I'm just like, man, I just rock up the stream in my pyjamas, no bra, screw bras, they're uncomfortable, and a blanket hoodie, and we just vibe, because that's the kind of stream I want to have, the kind of stream where you just rock up in your PJs and be who you are. So if I can't just rock up to stream and be who I am, then how can I ask y'all to do that? So that's what we do, and that's how we vibe. And I am very happy with it. And everyone's like, oh, well, you should be. It's like, meh, you can do that on your stream. This is my stream, and this is how we vibe. It's too much effort. I just don't have the spoons for effort. And it doesn't mean that I don't, like, ever wear makeup. I don't ever dress up. Sometimes I do. But I dress up because I feel like dressing up on the day. And that's fun. So yeah, I did put on, like, makeup the other day. For no other reason than I just felt like wearing makeup that day. And it was fun. And then I had to wash it off at the end of the day. And I was like, ugh. Now I have to wash my face. I roll over bed, brush my teeth, put on glasses, go to work, 10 minutes in. Yeah. That's my vibe. My work alarm goes off at 4:20 and I get up, I roll out of bed, I go to the bathroom, make a coffee, stumble back to the bedroom, and I'm at work. So I ain't even dressed. I literally roll out of bed. It's stream day. I roll out of bed, I make myself a cup of coffee, I go to the bathroom, I come to here, I sit down, I press a button, I start streaming. Again, we're vibing. In PJs. I love PJs. But yeah, as I said to my manager, like, the only reason I'm so consistent in working is because of the fact I work from home, and I can, like, if I had to go into work, if I had to add on the effort of getting up, getting showered, getting dressed, getting professional looking, getting snacks or food organized for lunch, getting into a car, and then driving to work, suddenly I have to, it's not only, you know, like 2 hours of work, it's not only 2 hours of work that I have to do, it's now an hour and a half of getting ready because of how slow I move, and mobilizing to work, and then mobilizing home again. And like, it's only about a 10-minute drive away, 10 to 30 depending on the traffic, but suddenly my 2 hours has become 3.5 hours, and that's a lot more effort. And also, I'm not spending the money on fuel to travel to work for 2 hours a day. Like, yes, it's only 10 to 30 minutes driving, but still, that's a lot of fuel that adds up each way for 2 hours of work. Love my switch. Yeah, I'm very, very glad about it. And it works out well for them because the shift that I do is not really, it's not a traditional shift. It's not something they could really advertise. But by keeping me for those 2 hours, because I work for a medical laboratory and I work from 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Most medical centres shut down between 4 and 5:30 p.m. for the day. Plus, it's when we get the majority of our hospital stuff. So even though we're a medical laboratory that's open all day, all our specimens arrive in, like I think about 70% of the samples for the day arrive in those final 2 hours. So it's a lot of entering. Now, a lot of this is automatically done from ComputerWorks now, and they're trying to get more and more of it done automatically. So less and less manual entering, but there's still manual entering. And so that's where I come in. And so because I'm there for those 2 hours, it means that the staff that are there in the lab itself, like they can scan it all through. It goes into a system. I enter what I need to enter. What automatically goes through. So what, like 2 people are there just scanning stuff into the computer, scan stuff into the computer, and like literally scan a form, stick a barcode, scan a form, stick a barcode. So they're spending half an hour, because at 6 p.m. this is where it all hits. Like 6 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. is my chaos time. So they're just scan, and I'm there, enter, spam entering all this stuff, because stuff filters in from 4:30 p.m. when I jump on, but 6 p.m. is when the main courier arrives, so that's when it's like go time. Because I'm there doing that stuff, the 2 people that are scan, one of them is like their shift ends at 6:30 as well, so they're out the door at 6:30 once all the scanning's done. But because I've also done all the entering, the other person then goes around to the other side, and basically the samples are spun, the scientist is there checking as I enter and just processing the urgent stuff, and basically everything is set onto the machines, and it means that they're getting out the door at 7 p.m. instead of the nights when I'm not there, when they're getting out at 8 p.m. So just by having me there for half an hour, it saves about an hour and a half to 2 hours per staff member, because it means that there's an extra person. So yeah, it's just and it's also because when I log in at 4:30, we also get a big drop off then. So we get a big drop off at 4:30. So I come in at that end of the drop off. That usually takes me to about 5:15, and then I have some auditing stuff that I do that takes me to about 5:45. Then there's usually some trickle-ins from different places that are just manually dropped in, so I'm doing those in between until 6 o'clock, and then boom, go. Yeah. So it's a good job for me, because it's a good amount of hours that doesn't hurt my back. I do my 2 hours, I'm in the door, I'm gone. On quieter nights, there's some background auditing stuff that I try to do. I have been falling really behind on it because I haven't been able to do it because it's been so busy. And then, yeah, when 6 o'clock hits, it's go, and then I'm out the door. And so it works well for me, and it works well for them, and that's why everyone's kind of happy with what I do. As far as I'm aware, I know my manager would actually love to have me more. And I have tried doing more hours, but it did hurt a lot, so I would like to try more hours in the future once things get a bit more settled. Yeah, I know she would love to have me like the equivalent of full-time in the lab, or not even full-time, but be able to do full-time days, and then I could cover the call centre. They did look into for a while there, seeing if they could get me set up with a call centre phone at home, so even though people are calling the lab, it could default to me here if they had like a mobile, and then I can send those calls to other places in the lab, so that if the person that works call centre is away, that I could jump in and do call centre for them. But yeah, they couldn't quite do that, and I wasn't prepared to come into the lab because of my immunocompromised. I know every time I work physically in the lab, I used to get sick. So, and then the last time I worked, they asked me to work 3 full solid days, and I couldn't even make it to day 3. I had to stop, and I said, look, I can't do full time. I can't do this. It's just too painful. I was making mistakes left and right, so I was just in so much pain and couldn't concentrate. So in the end, I said, look, I just legit can't do this. Yeah, they're really good. Again, I mean, the lab processes my blood forms. They see my blood work, so kind of hard to deny that I'm not well when they process my blood work. But also the manager's really good about understanding that, you know, I'm working within limitations. So, yeah. And again, it works for me because I don't know many other jobs that I could kind of do at this rate. So even though I spent so long studying to get my psychology degree and now I'm not using my psychology degree, that kind of sucks. But it's also the fact that this job is like, it's almost easy. It's not like learning a new job. I don't have capacity to learn new skills and all that sort of stuff. Like, I turn up, I know what my job is, I get it done. And there are still things that learn because it's medical. Things develop and change all the time. So there's always like new tests, new processes, like things change. So it's not like static, but it's not the challenge. And that's one of the things that I really enjoy is a challenge. But right now my brain's just like, nah, we don't want a challenge. Yeah, I would like to get to a point one day where my health is under control enough that I could then go and actually maybe look at doing counselling and use my psychology degree in the planned way that I was wanting to. Yeah, you get some good sleep, Stardust. I have degrees, they're just paper. I have paper degrees too. I technically have 3 degrees. I think it's 3. No, I suppose technically it's 4 because I also got one through work as well. So yeah, I technically have 4 pieces of paper. 3 of them are diplomas and then one of them's a bachelor. One of them really is a piece of paper because the degree isn't even recognised and the school isn't even recognised anymore, so it really is just an expensive piece of paper. I have 6, which is silly, and I use none of them. Yeah, I technically don't use any of mine either. I like when it's like something quick like this for the page. Like the background's not taking long at all. We still have brown on the page. Let's just use the brown that's on the page. Just nice and simple. Page is darling, thanks. I normally work on 2 at once, but I just vibed with this one, so we'll just stick with this one. And that's okay too. Sometimes it's the way it goes. I don't think we're going to put any glitter on this one though, so I think the next one we'll do extra glittery. But yes, we're going to do another one. I'm really vibing with Annee today. Today very much is an Annee day, so we're just going to keep working on Annee. And again, we're just going to keep working in order, because that's as far as my brain extends. Alright. So, what's left to do is to colour in the berries, which I'm going to let the page just dry for a bit. And while it's drying, I'm going to pop back to the bathroom because it has been a couple of hours. Her dress makes up for it because there's gold. Exactly. There's gold, there's metallic purple. Like, her dress is the feature here. So we don't need, like, glitter because it's all about the dress, which I love. But yes, we are going to take a quick break here. I need to colour in her ears when I get back as well. Can't forget her ears. I need to pop to the bathroom though before we do all that. So we're going to pop to the bathroom, take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, have your meds, self-care, all the good stuff. We're going to have a quick break and I'll see you all shortly. Whew, okay. Sorry, I just had to make a coffee as well. I realized I wanted some caffeine. My stomach's probably not going to be overly happy with that because there's technically a little bit of milk in it because it's one of the sachets. And also, while I made it, discovered, because I made Mum a coffee too, and then realised, oh, you have no more milk, and it's a public holiday. But the stores are still open today, so I just have to go up the road before it closes, or go up first thing tomorrow morning. You're back from lunch? Welcome back. Treat yourself. Yeah, I am 99.999% of the time I'm black coffee girl, but I do have some like caramel latte sachets and stuff like that occasionally it's just nice to make one up. Just have something a bit different, you know. Alright, the ears that I forgotten to do. I thought about grabbing a Tim Tam as well, but I'm actually in the mood for a Tim Tam, surprisingly. Ooh, you're a very light purple, which is pretty, but not what I want. That's what I want. And yes, I'm going to colour it directly on the page with it, because I want a very dark, vibrant purple. I want them to look like boysenberries. Or blackberries, they could be too, technically. They're very dark berry, delicious. But then also, because they're so dark, the other dark spots also look like more berries. That means I can also do some extra dots in the distance. The slightly fuller berry bushes. I want to. Fill up the bush. I've never been berry picking. If you can't tell by the fact that I'm totally accurate with my portrayal of how many berries are on these bushes. Okie dokie. What do you look like? Oh yeah, you kind of work. Alright. Now we just do the highlights on Annie and this page is done. And now we're going to start getting light coming in odd directions. I'm going to have to bring you right down. I've only been apple and peach tree picking. Ooh, sounds fun though. Sounds like a lot of physical work, but does sound kind of fun. Like, there's something very delicious about eating like freshly picked fruit. So, there is a berry farm on the outskirts of my town, but I've only just like brought berries from there before, not picked them myself. I don't think I ever will go and pick them because this sounds like a lot of physical work that I'm not prepared to do. Only so many peaches one can eat in a week without getting ill. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Been on an apple kick lately. Ooh. Not meant to eat apples. Definitely IBS triggers. But they are delicious. And it's the season for them, so they're extra delicious. And what I've been enjoying is taking my IBS triggers and having them with other IBS triggers, aka yogurt. And the yogurt, well, it's Greek yogurt, which isn't as triggering. I then mix it with protein powder, vanilla protein powder, to make it almost tastes like cheesecake dip. Like, it tastes like cheesecake, but it's just vanilla protein powder and Greek yogurt, because the sourness of the yogurt kind of makes it taste cheesecakey. It's really good. I've really been enjoying it as a snack. But the protein powder does also have milk powder in it, so it's just like 2 complete IBS triggers, and whew, I pay the price for it. But it's really delicious and I enjoy it, so I've been enjoying it. But it'll get to a point where I'll be like, nah, over it, and then I won't eat it anymore. Dipping apples and stuff is yummy, yeah. It makes it fun as well. It's something I think quite satisfying, and like dipping something in something. It's like, I think it's why I like celery sticks. Because I've also been taking Greek natural yogurt and mixing it with onion powder to making a veggie dip, so I've been having that a lot. I do also have a jar of peanut butter that I mixed a bunch of bulldog spicy chicken sauce into, so it's like a spicy peanut butter. It's so good. I'm usually a peanut butter apple girl. See, I like my peanut butter savory. I'm not a fan of sweet peanut, I've realised. I like my peanut butter savoury. That being said, the other day I did have a peanut butter and jelly, but I was very specifically craving peanut butter and jam, and that's not a very common craving for me. I'm usually I add salt to my peanut butter. I mean, we get a peanut butter that is literally just peanuts. Like, it's peanuts. Yeah, so like when I had peanut butter toast for breakfast this morning, which was just sourdough, peanut butter, and then I sprinkle, like, I grind on some salt, and then I put on black pepper as well. So it's very savoury. Yeah. We add sugar to everything. Yeah. I know my brother used to love PB&J growing up. Like, that was his sandwich at school all the time. He loved PB&J. And I just didn't get it. Peanut butter and honey is another common combo. I prefer peanut butter and honey over peanut butter and jam, but I'm also not a big honey person either. But yeah, I am someone who very much, I like my peanut butter savory. Because yeah, I know a lot of people add peanut butter to stuff, like even like to yogurt. But I'm just like, nah. Unless I was trying to make a satay sauce, nah, I'll stick to savory peanut butter. Right, well that's that one done. That's our third page done. I like her. I think she turned out cute. How's the other ones drying? So there's Annee relaxing on the couch. And then berries picking. And then hanging a wreath, which is also dry as well. So yeah, and you can kind of see the consistency in a colour palette too, and why I have the colours pre-pulled so that it keeps it consistent all the way through. Yeah. So cute. Love Annee. Right, page 4. Writing in a journal. Just swing bench. I want a swing bench. Annee really lives a Hallmark movie life. Well, it gets even sweeter because Annee, when Morgan introduced her, Morgan based it on his wife. So it's even sweeter when you think about it. And he's even more of a Hallmark movie life. But it's based on all the things his wife loves to do. So it's just even more like, it's so cute. Yeah. But we also, like, I also call it Amy Day. Because again, if you squint, instead of being A-N-N-E-E, this is A-M-I-E. So it's Amy Day. Which is why... It's why I always colour Annee blue, because I used to have the blue hair. So, yeah. So it's Amy Day, and it is full of things that I love to do. The only exception to that is gardening, because I don't have a green thumb. But I do love flowers. I don't like colouring flowers. I do love flowers. They are very pretty. But I do love all the other activities in here. So, that one. Sorry, you are going to get... Let me move that off there so you don't get as much shine. Yeah. So yeah, in my head, this is Annee Day. Yeah, exactly. This is Annee Day. Sorry, I just hit the mic there. So yeah, rolling out yarn, which I do knit. I do crochet. So years ago, we decided that the little hedgehog is water. I used to have a little rainbow pencil on stream that was animated that was called water, and you could used to be able to use channel points. I had to stop it because of leaving the Twitch affiliate, though I should look into my bot. Anyway, sidetrack. You could use, yeah, that little pencil thing there. Thank you, perfection. You could use channel points to make him talk. So it was bouncy on stream and then would talk for certain things as well. So it was water. Which came around as a joke because of the amount of times I was on live streams and people would read my name and misread it as anime war darts. And I was like, well, pencils are kind of war darts. So that's how it started. So yeah, that's the little hedgehog. Don't ask me how a rainbow pencil becomes a brown hedgehog, but that's war dart. So yeah, we've got yarn with a cup of tea. I mean, we all know I drink tea. I drink coffee primarily, but I do drink tea. And I do knit, I do crochet primarily. Reading a book. Nothing to say these aren't colouring books. And then, yeah, the garden and the flower arranging is the one where I'm like, yeah! I like arranging flowers. I could see arranging flowers. They're very pretty and colourful. The growing of them, not so much. Beekeeping, I would love to do. Again, I don't like honey. I would totally keep bees, though. Shopping. She's in like a floristry candle shop. Like, I would go shopping. I go shopping all the time. making your own clothes. I have made my own clothes before. I don't do it now, but I have. I mean, we all do washing. It's more flower arranging. This is where one of the ones we colour today goes. Now, I don't do yoga, technically. I'd love to be a yoga girly, but I'm not. Bread making. We all know I do make bread. And then in this one, she's obviously making like a soup, but I realised all the ingredients are also things that could be in gochujang stew. So that's what I say that she's cooking here, is a spicy gochujang stew, which is why it's red. Which is a Korean stew that I absolutely love to make. And you can put things like cabbage and potatoes and carrots and green onions in it too. So, standing in the rain with a frog. I mean, we've all been caught in the rain. So this is quilt making. I have done quilt making. I have quilts that I have made. My brothers also still have the quilts that they made. Somewhere as well, I have the quilt that I made my grandmother. So I have done quilt making before. We coloured this one as if it was walking in the local park, Pukekura Park, which is why it's all like foresty and green. Again, matchy set. And then this is making tiny clothes, a little matchstick mouse, which again, clothes making. And I do have a plan with one of my nibblings who wants to learn how to make doll's clothes, because I have made doll's clothes in the past as well. And then painting, of course. Don't have chickens, would love to have chickens. And this is, now years and years ago I had like a little hand loom, so I did try that as well. And then that's more reading. Again, on another swing. I want to swing. This reminds me very much of, we have this foreshore walk. So I can see that one too. I don't have a dog, but yeah. Little piggy. So cute. Don't have a bath, but oh my god, if I could have a bath. That. And then of course colouring. And then the brushing of the hair. That's knitting. Not crochet, it's knitting, but still close enough. I used to be a horse girly. I used to ride horses. Didn't own a horse, couldn't afford it, but my aunt used to every summer let me go horse riding. So love that. And that was the end of it. And then we have the autumn and winter Annee days as well, but I want to focus on trying to get this Annee day done, because we've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 12 more pages to colour in this, so I'm pretty close to the end of the first Annee day. Like, I think these now are more coloured than uncoloured. I'm sure these 31 images in here, so if there's only 12 remaining. Yeah, anyway, enough distractions. We can't get a book finished if we don't keep on colouring. 2 seconds before we start. I'm also going to pre-slice my orange that's been sitting here since lunchtime. You're close in a couple of books. I really am. There's quite a few books that are starting to creep up quite a bit, which is really cool to see. Like, but I don't also want to push myself to just work in one book just for the sake of finishing off a book. I want to actually be inspired to work in that book. Because if I push myself to just work in a book, I produce stuff that I don't really care about. But if I'm inspired to work in the book, I'll produce stuff that I like. So it's like, I could sit there and just have a finish this book off month, but if I do that, I'm not going to like what I do, and I'm just going to be finishing it for the sake of finishing it. Alright. Orange. Another fruit I'm not meant to eat, but okie dokie. So we've got lots of lovely greens in the background. So we've got trees and plants and bushes. Yes, I did get all of Annie's. Oh, I did get all of the Annee Day books from Morgan's Kofi. That's how I purchased my Annies. I have one Amazon matchstick mouse that I was gifted, but all the other matchstick mouse and Annee Days are digital ones that I bought and then printed. And I will keep doing that for Annee Day if he releases any more, because I want to keep it on the same paper and keep it consistent, because I have just done it so consistently. And I love looking through Annee Day and seeing that she looks exactly the same. A vibe with the mood colouring? Heck yeah. I remember the last time you did a bunch of Annee Day pictures. Yeah, I get in this mood and I'll do like 4 or 6 of them at once, and then I just don't touch it for ages, but I'll get a big lot of it done, and then it's like, oh, we're done. Then we don't touch it for ages, so. And that's just the mood. Alright, so obviously, well, no, it doesn't have to be brown. It could be a painted bench. We've got 2 pillows, and then we've got this big spread with lots of patterns on it. Just deciding if I want to do, I feel like the main thing is kind of going to be this blanket. Like, this is going to be a bit here. And I think if I colour that in like a flat colour, and then I pull out like gel pens or fine liners, and we just colour it in with that. So if we're doing lots of blues, lots of greens. Clean off the mat. Coffee. That was such a good idea to make a coffee. You know how sometimes coffee just hits extra good? It's just hitting extra good right now. Even though I don't normally like the sugary coffees, sometimes it's just the vibe. Alright. I wonder what the next one is, and if it's going to be a lot of the same colours, because maybe we could do a 2 for 1. I should have looked at that when I was in the folder. Ooh, that's possibly a bit. Oh, that's about. Oh well, we'll fix it up later. Making mistakes left and right. It's fine. It's fine. And I've gone right over for that as well. That's fine. We'll use paint pen to pull that out. Obviously, I'm going a bit heavy-handed this time, and that's okay. Annie's in the sun. She's extra blue. Yeah. Did you add anything to your current cup of coffee? It is a instant sachet, like a caramel latte sachet. So I didn't add anything but hot water. But they technically added some milk powder and caramel flavouring, I guess. Again, it's not something I usually drink because it is something that does irritate my stomach a little bit, but it is nice as the occasional treat. So apparently the theme of this one is overextension of the colours, and that's okay. Again, Annie's out in the sun. She might be a little extra blue. I just wish I brought two. Oh. I'm glad you enjoy them. I think I'm sorted for water-based markers for a while. I was gifted quite a few different bits, including some backup Crayola sets, so I'm feeling quite alright for markers at the moment, but good to know if I ever see them. Sometimes, so there is some Michaels products that they get that are Michaels branded that are relabeled and put into Spotlight here in New Zealand. So if I ever see Spotlight come out with the 100 set, then if it's the same product, I'll go and grab them because I know they'll be good. But because that's happened before with some of their, what they call Semco, that's their store brand. So yeah, which is quite neat. I discovered that with pencil butter because we were talking about a shimmer palette, because I brought one on impulse from Spotlight, this shimmery watercolor set, and I was like, oh, look at this, it was only $5, you know. I was like, you know, it's $5, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but for $5 it's actually pretty reasonable. And I showed it to Pencil Butter, and she's like, oh, hang on, and then we pulled up the Michaels website, and sure enough, it's the exact same product with the exact same color order, the exact same, like, everything's exactly the same, it's just got Michaels store brand instead of Spotlight store brand. So and that is another big factor, AA, is, yeah, shipping to New Zealand just makes a lot of things not worth it. So, yeah. And a lot of times on Amazon I find too that the products, when they're shipping to me, they increase their prices as well. So that's why a lot of the time I look for what I can find local in stock, because shipping to New Zealand is yeah, no, it's no fun. I just realized what she's doing. She's actually writing letters. She's actually writing postage, which is so cute. I love writing letters. I used to do a lot of snail mail. Yeah. Right, I went a little... I forgot her ears. I always forget her ears. It's the same with her tail. I forget her tail every time too. I'm like, damn it, there's a tail. I've just gone over her bandana too. Okay, it's okay. We'll get there in a moment. Get this done. Right, she definitely needs some white highlights, but that's later on. Yeah. She is tan from her berry picking. She needs more SPF. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a tan going on, and it's fine. It's okay. Some of her pages, she is more tan than other pages, or more blue. It's, some days I go heavy on the blue, and some days I go light on the blue, like, you know. She's just a little bit more tan there. She's got a bit of a tan. After colouring some one colour pages, I'm now feeling a bit inspired, so I'm working on a curvy page. Fantastic. Sometimes you just need a bit of a warm-up page too, I reckon. Like just a quick, easy, simple, and then you're like, oh, I'm in the zone. Like, I've been doing just Annie Day today, but now that I've done some Annie Day, I'm feeling a lot more motivated for colouring, and I haven't felt like this in long time. I haven't felt like this all month, to be honest. So I am really enjoying... I'm still enjoying any day, though. I'm going to keep colouring any day, because that's the vibes at the moment. I'm just going to keep going with any day. Right. I want to do a purple outfit. You're going to be wearing purple. Like a pinky purple. Like that purple. Love a Kirby. I love a Kirby too. It's been a while since I've done a Kirby, actually. I think I kind of burnt myself out with the Dark Fairy Tales marathon, though. And that's okay. We'll just take a little break from Kirby for a bit. I love the fact that she's wearing gloves to write her letters as well. My first page is Mythic Worlds. Nice. Mythic Worlds is really neat as well. I need to show that book some more love. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, double A. Like, I say I need to show it more love, but also, it's fine. There's a lot of books, a lot of pages, and we'll get done what we get done. If it's not where the vibes is, it's not where the vibes are. Working on page 17 looks pretty simple. Oh, I don't know what that one is off the top of my head, but I'm glad it looks simple and approachable. Sometimes that's what you need. I could pull it off the shelf and have a look. I could. I'm not going to because I'm in the vibe right now. I'm in the zone doing this. Alright, and then we'll leave the collar. I'm going to have to go over it with white paint pen, but we'll leave it white and we'll do some like little white trim on the dress as well and stuff like that. Yeah, we might come in and do a darker layer later on. Right, I want like a pale mint green, which we'll find in leaf green. Ugh, colours of kindness. Worst colour to try and colour out because they're so tiny. So tiny! Oh, headband. Thank you. I've still got a little bit of the colour on my... Thank you. We might do another coat if we do a shadow coat. I just want to do a pale mint wash. It's probably going to look way too light to even pick up. Yeah, it's too light. Ooh, it's too light even for me. Let's choose a slightly darker mint. Yeah, there we go. I don't think that was part of the blanket. I think that was part of the chair. It just happened to look like part of the blanket because of the pattern on it. Whoops. It's okay. I'll go over the chair with the colour. We're doing well with this picture. Oh, goodness. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's get a darker green. It'll be our background. Wait, glutinous again? Yeah. I think I'm going to pull out gel pens for this one too. Because I'm going to do all the patterns on the blankets. And gel pens, I reckon. Either that or do it with fine liners because they're nearby. Or paint pens because they're even closer. Do a little bit of shading to give the illusion that the blanket has some dimension. Alright. Add in some contrast. You're probably barely going to see, but let's see. Alright. You're done with. then I'm going to do just the littlest purple on the gloves, because, you know, coordination. Purple and white dress, white and purple gloves. Oop, outside the edge. It's fine. Are we feeling any particular colour for the chair? Anyone got any, like, the chair needs to be this colour? Any strong particular vibes? Because I'm looking at this going, I have no idea. Turquoise. Ooh. I like. And then we can actually use like a pale yellow for like the papers, maybe the cushions or something. Trying to do blush when she's a little bit more blue. It's a bit awkward. Alright. Ah. You go in there. You go in there. Agree? Yeah. See, this is why I ask, because sometimes when I'm stuck, you'll do a suggestion and then it just like brain pops into gear and it's like, yes, and then you do this, and then it's like, ah, now we have a plan. Out of it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I think we're more meaning the aqua green blues, not the teal blue greens. We want the more blues with a touch of green, not green with a touch of blue. Ooh, we'll just drop some on the page. Whoops. Amy's inaccurate painting strikes again. It's fine. If it happens outside the circle, it doesn't matter. If I get really pedantic, I can pull out acrylic paint and cover it up or something. I ain't that pedantic about it. Good choice. I like it. And it's a good colour to cover up all the little mistakes as well. Because I make mistakes and it's fine. We cover them up. Just part of the process. Cute. That's a good colour choice. I'm going to do this bottom section paler light green, like they've just mowed the lawns or something here. Probably meant to be like a concrete pad or something. I don't know. I'm gonna do it like it's just a matter section of the grass or something. If I change my mind, I'll go back over it, but I feel like that should be green. Get my refills out, and now my gel pen's stop being annoying. Always the way, isn't it? Like, you dare try to replace me? No. I still exist. I'm still valid. How dare you? Okay, leave that to dry. Yeah, made it worse. Just trying to avoid doing that. Alright, I just want a little bit of this off brown colour. And it's going to be sort of like our paper colour. Which I know is kind of like a boring paper colour, but also can't go wrong. And maybe she likes to use like recycled paper or something like that. I don't know. I'm going to use this on here directly and try and blend out this blue that we put in there by accident. There we go. Hid the mistakes. Like I said, mistakes don't happen. We just hide them. And we're going to use this bright yellow. Yeah, we'll do yellow too, and then we'll just do some colours on top. Let that dry out and see if we can blend this a bit better. Blush. It's pushed everything right out. Okay. Let's take that leftover pink and just dot that into here as well, just so we get a little bit of variation between the pillows and the flowers. Job in blackmail. It must be 4:25. It is indeed. It's my work alarm. Just in case. It's my just in case I sleep through work alarm. Which I forgot to turn off today. But yes, normally I'd be heading to work. I think this marker may be also dying slightly. Another good thing about tonight is dinner is already prepared. So it's nice straightforward tonight. It's just reheating leftovers. It's just leftover vegetarian bolognese. Easy peasy dinner. I hate leftovers, but I love convenience. Double-edged sword. Have you looked into, I think they call it meal prepping like a chef, where instead of like having pre-cooked, you know, like some people meal prep for the entire week and have everything pre-cooked and then they just reheat in the microwave. But there's this tendency as well, I think they call it meal prep like a chef, where instead of prepping entire meals, you're pre-prepping elements. So like you might pre-dice all the carrots, or you might have like some onions and capsicum that have already been sauteed together, or things like that. So it's partial elements of a meal, so when it comes time to make your dinner, it's like, cool, you take the pre-cooked peppers and onions, and you've got some steak that has been marinated already, that's already diced up, and you've got some broccoli that's already been roasted and seasoned, so you just toss it all in pan, cook it up, and there you go. And it's like none of the chopping and none of the prepping, because all that part is already done. It's literally just toss in a pan and cook. Yeah, I'm more into that type of meal prep than straight leftovers. Yeah. Mum and I we don't meal prep, but we do cook in bulk. So like Mum cooked bolognese last night, but she's cooked enough that it'll last us 3 nights. So we are a cook once, eat for 3 day type people. And it works well for us. I made on Tuesday last week, no, I can't remember days, but one day last week I baked up like 2 trays of roast potatoes, like a whole bunch of potatoes that I baked up in the oven whole. And then for 3 days we had baked potatoes, and I had it for lunch and dinner because there were that many baked potatoes that I prepared, and had like baked beans with potato, or we had some with like bacon and corn and stuff like that, and I'd pre-cooked up the bacon and corn, so it was just assemble your potato however you wanted it. It was all prepped, it was all done. But then on the Saturday, so I think I must have done it on a Wednesday, because Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we had potatoes, and then on the Saturday I took the leftover roast potatoes, which was many by this stage, but there was a little bit, leftover roast potatoes, a tiny amount of leftover bacon and corn, some leftover rotisserie chicken we had from something else, and some like peas I found in the freezer and stuff like that, and then I just tossed it all together and made a frittata. So it was like I cooked once, and then it was like boom 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 boom, all done for so long. It was great. I'm in Trader Joe's soup. Oh my god, soup dumplings are amazing. I get what you mean about the phases though, like you hyperfixate on something for a while, eh? That's exactly what I do. It is why for lunch consistently at the moment it's been the satay tuna. Because I found it again, I've been hyperfixated on it again because it's like, yay! But then I'll get sick of it and I'll move on to something else. Yeah, I did, we didn't do sour cream, we did natural Greek yogurt. But yeah, the other thing as well, because we were buying, like I needed some, I was going to get some yogurt, and I was just going to get vanilla yogurt, but then it's like, well, hang on, we also will need like sour cream for the potatoes, but sour cream's like a lot, and it means that we have to use it up quickly. And I was like, if we get natural yogurt, like it's the same thing as sour cream essentially, but it's a little bit better for you because I can get the Greek yogurt, which means Mum can have it because there's not as much lactose in it. Like she's still not meant to eat it because she's allergic to dairy. But I was like, let's get that. And then I went to go and grab a tub of it, and I realised that there was a 2-litre tub, so 2 litres, which is a lot. There's a 2-litre tub for almost the same price as this little tub. So Mum was like, get the big tub. And I was like, are we going to use that much yogurt? She's like, I don't know, but you're definitely going to use more than that little tub, so get the big tub. So I was like, okay, we will get the big tub and we'll see what we can do with it. So I got that. And that's how I started the Greek yogurt and protein powder and making the cheesecake dip for apples. And I was like, okay, I can get behind this. So I started mixing protein powder and Greek yogurt to sweeten it, and it made it taste like cheesecake. So every day has been apple slices and what I'm calling cheesecake dip. So I've been really enjoying that. And then because we had so much yogurt, like we were using it on top of the potatoes, and then instead of putting milk in for the frittata, I was like, can you mix in Greek yogurt? Turns out you can. It makes the frittata really lovely and fluffy and adds more protein as well. So I added in Greek yogurt for the frittata. It helped it stretch the eggs a bit further too. And that's where I took the plain Greek yogurt and mixed it in with a onion soup packet to make a vegetable dip. So I did that, and then I also took the plain Greek yogurt and I mixed it in with a pudding mix. That didn't work very well, but the pudding mix, our pudding mixes here aren't particularly sweet or strong in flavour. So I think maybe I used like too much yogurt for the pudding mix. once. I probably should have like maybe swapped it out or done something different. I don't know. That one didn't quite work as well. I didn't enjoy that one as much. And I think like it just wasn't chocolatey enough. It was meant to be chocolate pudding, but it just kind of tasted like sour chocolate. It really wasn't strong enough to overpower and taste like chocolate pudding. So probably needed to add in some cocoa or something like that. I was like, it's probably better to do with a chocolate protein powder and then extra cocoa or something like that. So yeah, it's been a case of what can I mix Greek yogurt into to try and experiment. But before the week was through, we used all 2 litres of yogurt, and I was like, damn. So we got another 2 litres this week, and we're already like well over halfway of it because I've just been using it for so much stuff. Because yeah, it's amazing what you can mix yogurt into in place of other stuff. Protein yogurt, granola, very good. One of the things that I'm yet to try, because I need to get my whisk for it, is, sorry, let me finish my orange, is taking, I've done it before with cream cheese, where I took a jelly, and I made it up half strength, but then folded in cream cheese, and it made like a more pudding type thing. Now, I know Greek yogurt's not the firmness of cream cheese, but I was like, if I take a jelly and instead of like making it up with 2 cups of hot water, I made it up with half a cup of hot water, and then, so it's like a really thick, strong, concentrated jelly, and mix that in with the Greek yogurt. I wonder if that would work to make like a good pudding as well. So that's something that I was like, I should experiment with doing that at some point too. But I've got regular jelly to use up first. So I'm like, I'm just going to try mixing those in and just see what happens. At this stage, there's so much Greek yogurt that if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least we tried it. So yeah, if you've got anything else that you recommend with Greek yogurt, let me know. It sounds delicious. Yeah, it was really good with the cream cheese. It really, again, it was like a faux cheesecake. I used to do it with like a raspberry jelly and cream cheese, and it just tasted like a raspberry cheesecake. It was like, and I used to do it with a sugar-free jelly, so it was like a little better. And because it was cream cheese, it was actually quite filling as well, because it was satiating basically, and I'd have a little bit. Yeah, put jelly on top of yogurt. Yeah, so that's why I have some jelly in the fridge as well. I've been having for dessert quite consistently this it's wildberry vanilla jelly, and I'm very fussy on jelly, but I really like this one. And that with yogurt, or I have like some cream sometimes. I want a little bit, or a little bit of ice cream. It depends what I'm in the mood for. But then also banana, so good. I cook every night. Nothing like fresh cooked food. I do enjoy cooking. I enjoy the process of cooking. I just don't always have the spoons to cook. And that's a big part of it for me, is that I would love to be up and cooking every night. I know my mum would love if I cooked every night, because she hates cooking with a passion. I like cooking, so I don't mind cooking. I just don't have the physical spoons to cook every night. Might need to turn the light on. It's actually getting really dark. I hope that was just flakes of dried paint, not wet paint that I just dropped all over me. You like apricot jelly? I'm not an apricot fan. Never particularly liked apricots. My mum's a big fan of them. I'm just like, nah. Oh, you. Again, I am, like, for years I did not like jelly. And I realised it was just the brand of jelly that was being brought when I was a child, which is, like, the cheapest jelly. And yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. I wasn't a fan of the flavour. It just tasted like sugary water that was solidified to me. Like, there was no flavour, there was nothing to it, and I didn't understand. Like, I didn't enjoy the texture without a flavour. And it's like, why does anyone like this? But then I got a different brand and the jelly actually has flavor. And it's like, okay, now I understand this. So yeah, once I found the brand that I like, and that's the only jelly that I buy. And I was like, okay, I get this. I get jelly now. So yeah, now I eat jelly. But when I was a child, nah, didn't like it. Didn't want it. Didn't want to know about it. I'm sure was super frustrating for my mum because jelly was one of the cheaper desserts that she could buy. Apricots are one of your favourites? Yeah, I'm more a peaches and nectarines girl. Again, I'm not meant to have any of those because they're all stone fruit, so... But also, yum! I like my stone fruits, me too. Stone fruits are delicious. They're so good. I also like most melons. And melons aren't a tummy trigger, so they're just expensive. Fruit's expensive, actually. But my love for apricot tarts runs deep. I can understand why people like apricot. It's just never gelled with me. But again, that's the great thing about like things like fruit and stuff like that. There's so many types. Just try all sorts. Try all sorts. I love feijoas. I wish they were year-round fruits instead of just being seasonal. I can go nuts eating feijoas. We're unfortunately in the middle of winter here, so most of the fruit's not particularly exciting right now. Lots of apples. Lots and lots of apples. I'm allergic to muskmelon, so I love honeydew and cantaloupe, but fruit closure isn't worth it. Yeah. Watermelon's fine though. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that's why I don't eat kiwi fruit and pineapple. Same reasons. Yeah. No, I like the flavour of pineapple, it's just not worth it. But the, if the pineapple is cooked, it has to be cooked quite a bit, but if it's cooked, then it's alright. So if it's something that's like, if it's in a can, usually the canning process is enough to preserve it, that takes away the fresh part that irritates me. Yeah. Kiwi fruit though, like I don't even have to eat kiwi fruit. If I have fruit salad that somebody has put kiwi fruit in the bowl, it's enough. So I don't even have to like eat it directly if it's just in the bowl. It's enough to sort of send things out. Pineapple upside down cake is also a favourite. Ooh, never had that. But again, as long as the pineapple is like really well cooked, which I imagine is a cake, it really is well cooked because that would take a while to cook. Yeah. I love how I'm talking about dessert and I never have it. Yeah. Alright, let's do some details on this blanket. it's canned and then baked, so it's definitely would be safe, because if it's canned and then baked, it's definitely good for me. It's definitely fine. That's why pineapple pizza is actually okay, and I do like it because it's one of the few ways I can eat pineapple, because it's usually canned pineapple that is then baked again, so it's like well and truly gone. I know some people are like, ooh, pineapple on pizza. I'm like, it's one of the few ways I can eat pineapple. So I quite like it. Even if I'm not a sweet and salty girl. Oop, that might have been the wrong color choice. It's very red. Well, I've done it now. I forgot to look at what the next page was to see if it was one that I could like do at the same time. Oh well. You could potentially be another red flower, so just gonna put you in there. Oh, that's some yellow. What shall we do yellow? We'll do you yellow. You yellow. Yeah, we'll do you yellow. You're gonna be yellow now too. This is just a colour saturated day for Annee. Yeah. I'm debating, I might put a layer of glitter over the blankie too. Or her dress. I haven't decided if she will get it on her dress or if the blanket gets it. I feel like one of them needs glitter though. Like, her outfit's quite plain, so it's like, maybe she is wearing glitter, but then also maybe she just chose to dress plainer today, and she's got this fabulous faux blanket that's full of colourful embroidery. She's like, it's not about me, it's all about the blanket. You know, she's just appreciating a good blanket. I've never had pineapple on pizza, just don't like the texture. That's valid. You don't like it, you don't like it. Great thing about food, there's so many options out there that you can just choose what you do like. Same thing with pizza. There's so many delicious pizzas out there. If you don't like a certain type, don't eat it. Save it for someone who does. Eat the type of pizza you like. My mum only eats vegetarian pizza. She's not a big fan of pizza though. Pizza's like, I love pizza. If I'm to get like a takeaway, I love pizza. Pizza's like one of my faves. Not that I have had takeaways in a long time. Actually haven't. I surprised myself the other day when I realised that. I was like, oh, I haven't actually had a takeaway in a long time. That's okay. Let's do a dark red. This just needs more colour. I do vibe with the blanket. I like the blanket with all the colour on it. I think that's really sweet. But yes, something needs glitter on the page. The question is, do we do her dress? Or do we add to this fabulous blanket? Yeah. The last time when I ordered pizza was when I ordered pizza on stream. That is the last time I had... No, wait. I might have had fish and chips since then. No, I had fish and chips when my aunt came down. That was the last time I had a takeaway. But yeah, last time I had pizza was when I had pizza on stream. Right, that's the last slice of orange, which is good because my tongue's starting to tingle. You should technically be in the metallics box, not the regular paint pen box. I'm not going to worry about going over all the silver. Headband and gloves. I could just do it on the headband and gloves. No, I'm really feeling it on the blanket. I'm gonna go with my gut. My gut is telling me the blanket. Ooh. And we're not going to use Twinkle from Mod Podge. We're not going to use Stickles. We're going to use the Mod Podge. Because the Mod Podge I have here is an iridescent rainbow one. So it will vibe even more with the rainbowness of the blanket. Now, do I have a glitter paintbrush here? I have you, but you are exceptionally large. I have you. There we go. I mean, in theory, I could also glitter that. Whoa. And I have regrets because I picked up the paint pen and now the paint pen swirled everywhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, no brushing. We're just going to dab around. It's going to be extra thick. That's fine. We've also just dropped it there. Wow, we're having a lot of wonderful times here. Oh boy. Maybe I should have listened to stream. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. That one's also bleeding. Oh boy. Way too thick. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be on there thick. I'm scared to merge it around and thin it out. I went blanket, headband, and do gloves, and maybe her colour too. More is more. Ooh. We'll see. We'll blast this with a hairdryer, and we'll see how badly the merging paint pen has affected things, and then we'll decide from there. Because apparently, one of these paint pens wasn't actually dry. And I made a boo-boo. Now, are you plugged in? You usually should remain plugged in at all times. There's a cat hair in there too. Frickin' shadow. I don't think it's gonna pick up. Maybe you can just see it. There's a cat hair. Frickin' shadow. Okay. So it's still obviously drying. It's still not fully dry, but in the couple of areas where it was a bit smudgy, I can see all it's done is just slightly tint to the side, so it's actually not too bad. So we'll survive. So it will be a ridiculously shiny rainbow colourful blanket, which I actually really like. And then what I thought we could do for her, but I'm just going to turn the light on. And I'm hitting the camera. Gotta be aware of that when I stand up, that it hits the camera. Oh, where's the purple? Did it drop down? It did indeed. Alright, going back to these super golden markers, I realised that we can do polka dots in shiny metallic. Because even though this looks bright purple on the outside, it's actually quite pastel-y lilac. So it's not going to be like identical to the glitter blanket, but it's just going to put a little bit something more on the dress. Just make it not quite so plain. We'll take her headband and also do the same. I'm going to take the silver and do this without smudging. We're going to go back over where I was going to put the white and make that silver buttons, silver trim on our gloves. So we're going to take in here and make this And then add some silver polka dots up here. There we are. That's cute. So it adds a little bit more to the dress, makes the dress a little bit more special, but still, like, you know, doesn't compete with the glitter of the blanket. I kind of like the fabulousness of the blanket as is. It's vibing with the blanket. I like that. That's page 4 done. And that one doesn't use washi tape. Alright. What's the time? It's only 5 PM. What's the next one in order? I like not having a pink. Just pull the next one. Quilting Annee. Okay. How crazy do I want to go with this? Because we have a lot of washi tapes. Just saying, like, you know, this is meant to be a lot of different fabrics. Yeah. I think we'll do it, eh? I think we'll patchwork and washi tapes. That one's going to have to be a layerable one. Okay. Ooh, time for a light. There's a joint up there. That's what it's for. I'm gonna need like all the wider tapes or tapes that are definitely stackable. Come back to you. You are stackable though. I just realised this is another one where it's all about the blanket. I don't even know if you can see what I'm doing because I just realised this has been moved as well when I bumped it, but yeah, we're starting to layer. This one's not even open. You're both stackable, so ooh. Where's the end? You may look at this and go, oh, but you can see part of the pattern through the tape. Yep, we can go over that with paint pen. Like it's an embroidered design on the fabric. I like that. Keep the pattern similar. Nope. That's better. No, you don't work for that though. Should make wider. You will work. Hopefully there's enough left on you. And your floral all over, so it will work fine for the fact that there's a massive crease in this section. We didn't need to unfold quite that much. Definitely didn't need to. We'll just do a quick little patch job here because did a bad job. There we go. Alright, there's the awkward one. Don't know if that one's really gonna work. we definitely need a pop of colour down here. That wasn't very good. Okay, my hands are getting a bit finicky for this, so see how far I can go, but we might have to call it. I think my hands might be done for the day. Back, had to help Mum with washing. All good. Hi Rosalind, welcome in. I'm gonna see how much further I can get with this, but admittedly my hands are starting to struggle a little bit, so we might have to call it soon. But we have gotten a lot done today, so we're gonna see if we can get a little bit more done. Maybe at least get all the washies down. Loving this page so much, it's coming alive from left to right. Nice. I'm glad you found your mojo. I know. It's hard sometimes. You haven't found it for a while. And sometimes it's just the thing that needs to... Sometimes you just need to have a break, find your mojo, and then it's all go again. How are you going today, Rosalind? Happy Matariki. Hope you're having a wonderful day. This one's a bit of an awkward one as well. I think I've gone around everything. We'll find out. Cut around there and there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, we're struggling to do this. We're getting over viral infection. Oh no. Got some decent sleep though. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that you're at least getting over it, because they suck. They absolutely suck. Oh my goodness, what have I done here? I can't tell. Let's come from this way. I have a feeling I have not cut all the way down here either. Alright, you go all the way down there at least. you guys go? You go up there. Okay. Follow the in-groove of the tape, Amy. That would be the smart thing to do. Yay! Oh, I got that section done. Whew! One little sneak peek? Sure. You want to send one through? Look it over. Oh, that sounds rough. Nope. I guess that's all the tape that we're sectioning off for here. That's fine. I just need a sliver for in here. Potentially behind her is actually a pillow and not more quilt, but we're just doing the whole thing as if the quilt carries on and she's just fully wrapped up in this quilt that she's working on. Because if you've ever made a quilt and it's been a large quilt, it gets to a point where you just end up being covered by a blanket while you also make a quilt, which is why it's better to make blankets in winter. Just trying to make a quilt or a blanket in the summer, it's like, ugh. Okay, definitely need some glue of something. Need something like, gotta have some form of glue tape. Ooh, this is gonna be an awful one to figure out the lines of, but that's okay, I'll take it bit by bit. That line or that line? Yeah, that line. There we go. Loving the look of the patchwork quilt. Thank you. Oh, excellent. Thanks, perfection. Yeah. It's fun. It's definitely fun to use washi tapes for blankets and pillows and whatnot. So helps if you come here. Mm-hmm. Okay, if we release these ones when we get to here, I can cut around a bit easier. We have got Annie's hands there. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring that right up. Yeah, it'll probably be two fabrics, but it's getting a bit awkward in terms of Oh, my hands, yeah. Okay, I think we're going to get these ones. Yeah, okay, no, you actually stop over there. I didn't have to cut around any of that. Cool. Well, you're in there and you're good, so we'll just keep you there. That's fine. Ooh. Irene, hello, hello. Welcome in. I do want to keep working on it. I'm having a lot of fun working on it. I think I just have to take a break though for the sake of my hands because it's getting a little difficult. And very much enjoying it. Oh, I ripped the bottom of that piece there, so it's got like a little gap. That's fine. I'm gonna use some paint pens to like cover some bits up and stuff like that. Right, you need a bright pink. Don't think you'll work there because you can't quite stack right. Might work there though. Yep. So you're that piece there. So much pussycutting. Right. 8.5 and still going. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up though, because I can feel it in my hands. But part of me's like, oh, I want to finish a quilt, but then also my hands. So yeah, we're going to call it a day, because I'll probably carry on with this later, off stream, offline, but my hands are really struggling to cut this right now, so it's a good sign that we need to stop. But hey, we got 4 pages completed and we've started on a 5th, which I'll probably carry on. It's just using random washi tapes. Work as a blanket. And so yeah, we've got this one that's still drying. Oh, excuse me. Cat just came into my room and immediately double sneezed. So yeah, we got 4 pages done and another one started. I really like how they all turned out. like how this one's progressing, but I also like the fact that I kind of found my groove. Also, Bud, hello. It's all good. I'm glad you've been lurking. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. So, oh my god, cat. You smell like cat. Alright, there. I know, buttons. So yeah, that was a really fun stream to get a lot of colouring done. It was nice to find my colouring groove as well, because it has been a while since I've done a lot of colouring. So yeah, to get all that done is pretty awesome. And honestly, I'm probably going to carry on with more of it tonight. I just, as I said, my hands are getting sore. So I'll go and pick up some milk, take a little bit of a break, and then come back later on when I'm ready. Shadow, calm down. It's not the end of the world. He's determined to say goodbye to y'all. He's determined, I tell you. So yeah, we should be back on Sunday for more colouring chaos, hopefully. You never know, it might be more any day if that's what I'm still in the mood for. We might do something else. We'll see how the vibes go. Yeah, it's a lot of chaos at the moment. And then there'll be stream on Tuesday, stream on Friday following, and then that will be it for pre-surgery streams, because of course the next Sunday is day before surgery, day after surgery, and then recovery time. So it's going to take some time. It's going to be some healing time, but I will keep you all up to date on Instagram with how we're going and all that sort of stuff. But we're still got another week or so before that happens. But as I was saying, I'm also going into this week not being able to take a lot of my regular meds, so I'm prepped for the surgery. So yeah, I may have to cancel some streams if I'm just not feeling well. You know, it's going to be a bit iffy for the next 6 weeks or so. So just keep an eye out on socials. I'll try to remember to keep posting. But yeah, I get a bit overwhelmed sometimes. So yeah, we'll do the best we can. But I appreciate you all being here, and I'm glad you all enjoyed today. All the best to you, however you choose to spend the day. I hope you get some non-smelly, sneezy, non-sneezy cat cuddles too. If you enjoy them. But yeah, appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you all on the next stream. Oh my god, cat, you're chaos. You're chaos, I tell you. Bye. Oh, come on. He's meowing right into the mic. Shadow.